Hey, welcome back to Michael Kittle Rare Coins. Hope you all been doing well. Haven't done a live stream in a little bit, so welcome. Thanks for being here. Gonna open up a box of Lincoln cents today. Got that under our camera right here. $25 face value, 50 rolls, and we'll see what we can find. These are from the Hollywood Hoard of Lincoln cents, and we can talk about that in just a second if you don't know what that is already. I don't know what this coin's doing up there. Sorry about that. Just a Canadian nickel. I guess I was using that earlier to make sure my microscope was focused. Don't mind that. Just a beaver nickel. Nice beaver. All right. Good to see everybody here. Jackalope, Thacker, Sean, Gringo, Ron Spencer, Kevin, everybody. Ingenious Treasure. Sorry. I get confused with the people's names now that they do the @ instead of putting a channel name the way they used to. Now it's just our channel IDs. It's a lot tougher to read for sure. For sure. But we're going to go ahead and do this. I want to remind you guys of a couple other things coming up soon on the Michael Kittle Rare Coins channel. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I just got a new cooling thing for my laptop, and it's kind of loud fan, but I think I got it set to where you shouldn't really be able to hear it. I think I got it's got some kind of filter on the audio to kind of drown that out and block that. And I got the fan on low anyway. I could turn it up and you probably would be able to hear it. But anyway, hopefully that's not an issue. We got a couple things going on here. Should we test it? Should we test it? Here, I'll crank. I got the fan at 800 RPM, and it actually works really well. It was an expensive cooling pad. I got it on Black Friday discount. Let me crank it up and see if you can hear it. Right now it's at 800 RPM. Now it's at 1900 RPM. Can you hear any difference in my voice whatsoever? I can barely hear myself. And I'm going to crank it up to 2800 now. Now that's all I hear is fan. I can't hear anything else. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you can hear it. Maybe you can't. Can't hear it? Yeah, the OBS software that I'm using is supposed to block it out. I got it mostly for playing computer games because my laptop, you could boil an egg on it, basically. You don't hear it? That's great, because I can't... you might hear me talking louder because I can't hear myself, but if I'm playing a game with headphones on, it shouldn't be an issue, but for this stream, I'll put it back down so I can hear myself. Anyway, thanks, guys, but I recommend this. I tested it out a little bit. Just having my laptop sitting on my desk, just doing normal stuff. It was at 1 temperature, and I put this pad on underneath it, at just the 800 RPM speed, and it dropped the temperatures about 20 degrees on the GPU and the CPU. So it makes a difference for sure. It basically just forces air up into it. Slight hum only if you... Oh, that's great, Gringo, because I can't even hear myself when I'm doing it, and I definitely can't hear the background music anymore when I turn it on. Anywho, we got the Hollywood Hoard of Lincoln cents today, box number 6. Hopefully some of you guys saw Rob Finds Treasure. He did an unboxing of one of these. I sent him a couple boxes a few days ago, and he opened up one on his channel. I did a video of it a couple days ago, and he's got one more box. So thanks, Rob, for doing the boxes justice there. I'm a little bit jealous on how many wheat cents you found in yours. He found 22 wheat cents in his box. Spoiler alert for the video on him, if you didn't watch his video yet. And we've been finding, I think the lowest we found in one box was 5, and I think my highest was 17, so he beat my highest of the first 5 boxes I did by quite a bit. And a lot of comments on his video and in mine in the past are like, wow, why don't you find that many wheat cents in these boxes? Well, you would think, what these boxes are, these were put away back in the mid-70s and rolled up then, so they you would think they would have a lot. But you got to remember, the one thing that I've thought about over the last couple of years on these is people were pulling wheat cents out of circulation right away. You know, right when the new ones came out, right when the new memorial cents came out. You know, the first few years it's going to be mostly wheat cents, but by 1975, that's what I think these are from, 1975. We'll find out when we start opening rolls. By 1975, 16 years in, a lot of people were pulling wheat cents. And you got to remember, 1960s and 1970s, coin collecting was very popular. Very popular. There were coin clubs in there were multiple coin clubs in bigger cities, and coin collecting was huge. Remember 1964, 65, 66, with them phasing out silver? That brought a lot of people into coin collecting. So everybody was checking their change. Everybody was aware, oh my gosh, I can now find a 55 double die. I can find, you know, the 1909 SVDV. There were a lot of people looking at coins. So it's not surprising that we're not finding lots of wheat cents in these boxes, the more that I think about it. When you look at a box of coins today, though, there's been a lot of collections that get dumped over the years because coin collecting isn't quite as popular. I mean, kids these days, they don't even use coins. A lot of people don't use cash anymore. So a lot of stuff gets dumped and people don't check their change. So that's kind of what my thoughts are on that. But yes, this should be all copper. This should be all copper. These are from the Security Pacific National Bank here in Southern California. And this is a circulated box. So just a little bit of background here. This was the Hoard of Lincoln cents. A little over 100 boxes from a couple in the Hollywood Hills. They've been stashing copper basically since the 1970s. And most of the boxes, after going through them, were uncirculated rolls, like full boxes of 1975s, full boxes of 1976. I think there were even some like into the early 80s, like 80, 81. So about 80% of those boxes ended up being full uncirculated rolls. A local coin shop that I'm in touch with got this deal, and they took all the uncirculated boxes and ended up selling them on eBay back during 2020. And they offered me the ones with circulated rolls so I can search them on my channel, and that's what we have been doing. Hank wants to buy one. You know, especially since Rob did his video just recently, the day he dropped his video, I had 2 people call me that evening, just out of the blue, asking to buy boxes, and a few other emails. I actually got one pretty crazy offer that I'm, like, kind of considering. It's, like, way more than I thought people would offer on them, too. I mean, right here we got about 90 bucks in copper, you gotta remember, just on copper value. Yeah, one guy offered quite a bit. I don't know. I don't even know the exact count because I got them kind of piled up and buried a little bit. I think I might have about 8 to 10 boxes left. And at the pace I've been going, I can open a box or 2 every 6 months, you know. It'll last me another 5, 6, 7, 8 years. And I think that'll be fun. And the problem is if I had 20 boxes, I'd be selling. If I had 30 boxes, I'd be selling. With 10 or less, somebody's not going to get one if I make them available, and then somebody's going to be like, well, why'd you give him a box? And why? Well, because they offered more mostly, but I don't know. The only thing I could think of is if I did want to make a box or 2 available, I would probably just auction, you know, and if you really want it, then you're going to have to pay, and then maybe I'd give some of that to charity, or I don't know, though. I don't know. Just thinking about it. Before we get to opening these up, though, make sure you guys have your calendars set 1 week from right now, basically. We're going to have some friends on my channel. We got a Christmas giveaway going on. Merry Christmas. Totally free to get in. No wheels, well, we might have wheels to give away prizes, but there's no payment, no pay to play, no gambling, none of that sus stuff you see all over YouTube in this coin community. That's basically a bad thing for the hobby, in my opinion, but we don't need to get too deep into that. Yeah, totally free. We're going to give it away. I mean, I don't even know the total value because I still got people offering to send in some prizes and giving money to add extra prizes. I know it's going to be well over $1,000 retail in coins that we're giving away that day. Probably over $2,000 in coins. Totally free. December 13th, and there's a couple of my friends have channels. They've done comment videos that you're going to want to enter in. I think I got a command here. Let's see if this works. I can't spell Christmas. Let me try that again. Christmas. I did the same thing again. Christmas. Okay. Did I spell Christmas wrong again? I don't know how to spell Christmas. All right. Somebody else can try typing in Christmas. The problem is when I got my setup, I changed my setup here to put this laptop cooling pad. My laptop's like over to the side more, so like I got to stretch to reach my keyboard a little bit more, and I can't type. So if someone wants to type in !Christmas, you can find the link to the comment video to get more information about that. Anyway, some prizes will be given away from the comment videos, and some will be given away, most will be given away during the live stream by me and my friends that will be doing that. Totally free to you all, and There is a T. I can't smell, though. I can't smell. I knew it was there. Like I said, I'll get used to this setup, and I think it's better to have it this way. But, yeah, totally free to enter. It's our gift back to the fellow coin collectors here on YouTube that have helped us out by supporting our channels. Just you being here right now, just clicking like on our videos, it's a big deal. So if you can't be there live, we get it. You know, it's a Saturday, a lot of stuff going on, especially with the holidays coming up. That's why we have comment videos for some of the prizes. The coins that I'm giving away with my comment videos are these 3 right here, and maybe more. Maybe I'll give away more than this. These are really cool. Canadian silver. A bear looking at his reflection in the water. This one here was sponsored, the otter, sponsored by Nubs Hunts Treasure. It's an otter reflection in the water. And then this one was sponsored by Mr. Marmello, the Arctic fox, with his reflection in the water. So these 3 will be given away by the comment video. Maybe I'll do it a couple more with the comment video as well, not sure. But at least those 3. Others will be given away live during the live stream. There's even some gold in there, some slab coins, several 1-ounce silver coins. I know Gringo's giving away a big chunk of silver with his comment video. Make sure to be there live, and thank you guys in advance for all your support on that. San Dimas High School football rules, says Hank. Yep, absolutely. One more thing, we got monthly free coin giveaways this month, and I think I got a link for that. I think I can type that one in. Oh, Gringo just did it. G-A-W. I was going to try to spell that. I think I could have gotten that one. Can you even see this? Can you even see this? Gold is so expensive now. Can I even say it might fall between the rolls? Gold's so expensive now, I can't give away that much gold anymore, but that's our December monthly free coin giveaway. There you go. It looks so tiny, doesn't it? It looks so tiny. Yeah, and go ahead with the that's what she said. But look at how tiny it is. Look at how tiny it is. Anyway, this is the gold maple gram. Believe it or not, that's about $150 worth of gold right there. And we'll put that under the scope. You can get that totally for free. Just leave a comment on our monthly free coin comment video. Holy cow, huh? There's always a giveaway on the channel. You're right. And thank you, everybody that has that icon after their name. Those are my channel members. I use the channel membership fees to help support that, the monthly free coin giveaways. So this is a giveaway from Hank. And, well, Hank was a member. Gringo and others in the channel that have the mark after their name. Kyle. I can't see who else has it. But anyway, it's a giveaway from all of us. From all of us, the channel members and everybody. All right, what am I doing here? I gotta go back to this screen and get this put away. Let's open up some rolls. Unless anybody else has any other questions about any of this stuff, let me go ahead and move this over to the side here. Ugh, that's heavy. The heavier than a normal penny box you get, sorry, cent box, we're team cent here. It's heavier than a normal box of Lincoln cents you get from the bank because remember, all these rolls should have 100% copper, 3.1 grams a coin instead of 2.5, so it's quite a bit heavier. You can just tell just by picking up the box. It's noticeably different. Let's get into them. You can just hear the rolls here. The paper is just old and. All right, let's see what we get. I'm not going to read off every coin in every roll because a lot of them are going to be the same, but I'll note ones. Just let's go through the first roll, though, just to see what we got. 64D, 74D, a 64D, a really nice 74D there. Yeah, it's got a fingerprint on it, not that nice. A 74S, so I do set aside all the S Mint coins because I want to keep a track of how many from San Francisco we get, just because. There's a 71S, a 75D, a 75D, another 75D, and another 75D, and another, and a 72 Philadelphia. I don't see too many of those. Should we go full screen? Maybe that's a double die. Fish and Hank sending some memberships. Thanks, Hank. You didn't have to do that. But you did. But you did, didn't you? Let's take a look at that one, huh? I don't think that's one of the double dies, is it? Yeah, 2 looks a little thick, doesn't it? Well, if it's one of the double dies, it's not the main double die. Should I zoom in on the two? Hold on. Try to do this. Come on. I loosened up my microphone, or microscope stand, and now it's not working good. Okay, hold on. I don't know. Probably just a regular 1972. Turn on the microscope light. Usually I don't get too many Philadelphia coins in these boxes anyway, because they're from California, and it's mostly Denver Mint and San Francisco Mint. Fish and Hank dropping more memberships. You did not have to do that, but you did. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Much appreciated. Appreciate the support, for sure. All right, let me fix this microscope back the way we want it, and we'll get through this. If we check every coin, we'll be here forever, won't we? But I just wanted to check that one real quick. Roxanne, where's she? She'll be here on, she'll definitely be here Saturday for the giveaway. I know she's got a contribution to it. Fix that. All right, what do we got? We got a couple S-mints so far. Let's keep going through these. There is a 68 Denver, 61 Denver, brand new 75D, some more 75s, 68 Denver, 61, a 75 Philadelphia. That's kind of unusual that you'd have a new one from Philadelphia. Well, new if this box was from 1975. We don't know for sure yet. 73 Denver. I couldn't read that one. 1967. 67, right? 74. I won't do that again, I promise. Is that a D or an S? That's a 74D. 75D. A 71S. A 73 Philadelphia. 75D, a 74D, 75D. I'm not going to read every one for every roll. I'm just doing it this first roll. 68 San Francisco, 73 Denver, 73 Denver. There's a nice 73 Denver. Look at that. Got a little bit of a print on it, doesn't it? A little bit. Make sure I have them turned on. Wait, what are we talking about? What's Hank talking about there? I don't know. Did I miss something? Yeah, if you guys did not get a membership, they're right under that green thing that is in chat saying Hank donated memberships. There should be an opt-in button if you want to have a chance to get opt-in for a future channel membership donation. That's how you do it, I believe. Now, some channels are ineligible for memberships. If you have an old branded account, like my Michael Kittle Rare Coins account that we're on right now, you can't ever get channel memberships. So that's might be the answer if you have an old account. There's a 1970S, 68. That's a 64D. 71 Denver, 75 Denver, 1967, 74 Philadelphia. A lot of Philadelphias in this roll compared to what I usually get. There's a 73. It's hard to tell the D or the S sometimes. Denver, 71 Philly, 74 Denver, 68 Denver, 75 Denver, and a 1969S. I believe that's a 69S. I can. No, it's a 69D. I'm wrong. All right, so nothing really in that roll, but we did get a 68S, a 70S, a couple 71s, and a 74. So we'll start to pile those up just for fun. Ask one of the more senior people, phone or PC. I don't know what we're talking about. I don't know. It's hard to read chat while I'm doing this too. So if you got a question for me, maybe tag me or I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. I can't tell what the question was. Phone or PC? I'm on PC. I'm streaming. All right. Look up where the memberships. Yeah, it should be. I mean, it's either there's some. I don't know. Because again, on my account, I'm ineligible to get membership, so I never can get them. They're not out. If you have an old branded account, it's called, you can't get them on your channel. I don't know why, but that's the way it is. So if you don't see like a button under where Fish and Hank put that in the chat, the 10 Kittle, the green thing, or there's not like a thing to click on to opt in, or the 3 dots. I don't know what to tell you exactly how to do it. All right, very good. Roll number 2, huh? So now I don't go back and check for every variety. I know there's a lot of different varieties on some of these you could be checking for. Just check for the major stuff, and I'll look at all the 69S's for the double die, and yeah, trying to find wheat cents, just anything crazy. But yeah, I'm not gonna read off every coin. I'll read off some that I saved, like the 72S right there. Again, we just keep track of those. I'll keep track of how many of the wheat cents, of course. I'll keep track of how many 1959s, just because. Here's another 1972 Philly. It's just weird to me that we're finding Philadelphia coins, because usually I don't find any, or very few. I wouldn't say I don't find any, but we just find very few. Some more 75s, of course. Really nice ones. There's a 69S. Again, we'll check all those at the end. Real close. 70 Denver. 71. Most of them are from 1971 through 75. Most of the coins are going to be in these, from my experience. But there will be, others as well. Hopefully. 71D. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you guys being here for sure. This one I can't tell. Just a 74D with kind of a little bit of a filled-in mint mark. Couldn't tell if it was an S, but it's a D. 1966, a 61 Denver. There's another 61 Denver. There's a nice 1973. Nicer, but not worth saving or anything. But yeah, make sure to be on the calendar for next Saturday for sure. You're going to want to be there. Got a lot of cool stuff. 70D, a 70 Philadelphia, another 69S. Pretty sure it's a 69S. If not, it'll be easy to check when we get to that point. Your boss doesn't understand gold coins? What does that mean? What does that mean? It's like, yeah, it's a gold coin? Yeah, huh? Okay. Does he understand money, though? Does he understand that it's like 4,000 bucks in his hand, just in the metal value? If he doesn't understand that, then what are you going to tell him, That roll kind of tore weird. Sorry. There we go. Hey, we got our first foreign or world coin. Let's see what this is. That looks like Canada. That looks like Canada. You got some steel cents, Mr. C. Yeah, those are always popular. Everybody saved those. 1964. Should have had you guys try to guess the year. All right. Doesn't understand. Well, I mean, what is there to understand? I mean, that's what we used to use as money. Gold and silver and copper. I'm not one of those people that's going to tell you, oh, the Constitution says only gold and silver, so we're going to call it constitutional. No, that's a misreading of the Constitution, and people do that intentionally just to make it junk silver sound not so bad, even though junk silver, there's nothing wrong with it. 1959, that's our first one in the box. I'm having trouble seeing the darn mint marks. Maybe I'm just getting old. I think that's a 72. Let me check with my loot. Yeah, it is. Okay. But no, the Constitution does not say you can only have coins out of gold and silver, and only gold and silver are good. That's an intentional misreading of the Constitution, and if you call it constitutional silver, you're just telling everybody you don't know what it means. That's my not only opinion, but, you know, that's the truth, really. The Constitution does reference gold and silver. It just says state only. It says no state shall use anything but gold and silver to pay off their debts. That just means states can't make their own money. I just dropped the coin. Sorry, there's a 73S. I'm gonna pick that up. It doesn't say the government. It doesn't say the federal government can't use other stuff. It doesn't say people can't use other stuff. It says no state shall. That's the clause there. That was a 73S. 1964 would have been your guess anyway? Yeah. KG stamp just for... Yeah, that's what they do on the Canadians, for sure. Get the 75s. That there is a 71S. 66. Couple 66s there. A 72S. 69D. 68S. $69S. I'll double check all these that I'm saying are estimates before I give a final count. I'll do a recap video like I've done in past ones, and I'll double check with my loop, because sometimes I'm looking at them and like that one I can't tell. It looks like a D, but it looks like an S. And it's an S. I just checked with my loop in hand. I could use the microscope and you guys could all see. That might be better, right? Maybe I just have my lighting different this time, because I'm having trouble reading these compared to the last time I did this. 1966. Am I keeping these on camera? Yeah, mostly, just the bottom corner. Can't read that one. That's a Denver. Okay. I'll try to use the microscope so y'all can see. Is that one Denver too? Yeah, I guess, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Christmas giveaway. That's your YouTube channel? That one's Denver. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not getting them wrong here. And this one's San Francisco, right? Yeah. They make those mint marks hard to see, don't they? That is 2 coins stuck together. I got them unstuck. It was a 63 Denver and a 66. $1970 Philadelphia, 61D, and I don't know what this one is. It's dirty. 72D. Not much in the first few rolls. We left one in the roll there. Now we got it. Now we gotcha. Looks like we got our first wheat cent of the hunt. We'll keep that Canadian coin and that 1959 safe as well. Anybody want to guess what that is? I already saw it. I already kind of peeked at it. You might have seen it if you got really good eyes and a 4K TV watching my 1080p stream. $68S right there. Yeah, nothing special about the 68S or the 71S. It's just I like to keep track of how many we find. We've gotten 250 to 300 San Franciscos in each of these boxes we've done so far, and in a normal box I get from the bank today, I might get 20, 25, 30 maybe. And that's from California. People on the other side of the country, they might get 1 or 2 San Franciscos in a whole box. You know, just fun to look at. All right, you guys are thinking 1933, a 52S. Let's see. No 4K option, but at least you got 1080. Yeah, at least we got it. Let's take a look at this one. Not in tip-top condition by any means, but 44. 1944. Maybe I can pop this up a little bit. There we go. Give me a little bit more light. Washes out the other light there a little bit, but that's okay. There's a decent looking 74S. Look at that. Well, I saw the shiny part. I didn't see how dirty the other part was, but 74S is still nice. I think that's a little bit better of the S-mints. Was that another one? No, that's a D. Okey-doke. That's a 69D. You like the choice of background music? You like that? Yeah, that's just for Kyle to torture him a little bit. What's up, Nubs? How we doing? All right. I might need to put on some reading glasses. I'm having trouble reading these darn things. More than usual. It's a 73D, isn't it? There's a really nice 1959. Look at that. 71S. 73 Denver. 73 Denver. Another Denver. Let me just make sure. I want to check myself on these because that is a Denver. Okay. I don't want to mess up the count too bad. Denver. 72S. What's that file? Bunch of 75s. Kerbal Space Program music, yeah. I should start playing that again. Well, I stopped playing it because it blew up my last computer. Just playing computer games on my laptop would just overheat the hell out of it. I bought this fancy computer cooling pad. If anybody's looking for an expensive cooling pad that actually works, I've only tried this for about an hour or two now, and I would recommend it. It seems to work. Now, the last one, when I would play Kerbal Space Program, I would look at the temperatures of my GPU and CPU, and they would be at over 90 C, and they would actually get up to 100 C sometimes. And I believe from my science classes, 100 C is like boiling, right? That's where water boils, over 200 degrees Fahrenheit. And when you look up how hot is too hot for a computer, yeah, anything over like 85 or 90 is like bad. So it would run the whole time like 90, 95 to 100 C. Yeah, it just didn't really get much airflow. And you bought a new cooling pad and it died in 2 weeks? Yeah, Nubs, I thought about buying the protection plan on this thing, but I bought it from Amazon, and normal price is like 140 bucks or something, but it was on Black Friday for 85 bucks. So I'm like, let's give it a try. I thought there were so many cheaper options, but you got my laptop fans are in a certain spot, and then some of the cooling pads have fans in different spots, and if they don't line up, you can actually do worse. This thing's just one giant fan, and it's got like foam all around that like seals it up, and it's got control real easy on it, and it's like over 100 starts melt. Well, that's I think what when my last computer, like when I was playing Kerbal, all of a sudden I just heard a pop real loud, and then smoke started coming out the back corner of my computer, and that was it, you know? So something fried in there, and it was bad, so I haven't been trying to be more careful with this one. There's a nice 70S. We'll put that there. Nope, wrong pile. That there. Put our 59. That was a nice 59, wasn't it? Oh. Reverse has got a couple spots. $70 San Francisco. 61 Denver. 68 Denver, 75 Denver, 75 Denver, 72 Denver, 74 Denver, 64 Denver. This is what was in circulation in the mid-70s. It looks like 75D is our most recent again. That's been the case for just about all the boxes. That's a 70S, isn't it? Yeah. That's been the case. 72S. 64D, 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 a 64 Philly, a 74D, 1969S, 75 Denver. Maybe we should check all the 69S's as we find them, just instead of doing it at the end. That might be fun, just to make sure I have a nice clip to show later, right? Because it's not going to be as fun if at the end I go through like 50 of them and we find the 69S double die. I mean, it's still going to be fun, but it won't be as fun as if I pull it from the roll and stick it under the scope. I'm just trying to think of what the YouTube short's going to look like later, right? Safe typical CPU temperature while gaming falls between 70 and 85. 70s is well, yeah, I mean, yeah, mine would be running in the 90s constantly. And just playing Kerbal Space Program. Well, you got to remember, I would be playing Kerbal Space Program, which the more stuff you got going on there, like different probes to different places and different things orbiting different places, it simulates all the physics. It taxes the system. Then add on top of that, I got the OBS software streaming into YouTube, and a YouTube chat window open up. It was not good. It was not really good for the computer. Let's take a break here and look at these 69S's real quick to see if we got the double die. The double die obverse. No. 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 And no. Okay. We're 0 for 5. We're 0 for 5. Alright. Might need to clean the dust out of the laptop. Well, no, that was my old laptop. It's just it's a gaming laptop, HP, and that's all the reviews I read on them, and everybody has the same complaints. They run super hot, and you have to have a good cooling pad, otherwise you're going to kill your laptop. And I learned that mostly after I killed my laptop. An S. I still can't tell if that's an S. I'm going blind here. No, it's a D. Too bad I read the reviews and stuff after the fact. That was just too bad, huh? Yep, that's another D. 71 Denver, 73 Denver. But anyway, like I said, this thing, so far, as soon as you flip it on, even at low fan speed, it drops the temperatures 20 degrees or so Fahrenheit, like right away. That's a real dirty, ugly coin there. There's a 74S. A 62D, a 73D, a 75 Denver, 73. I don't know what that is. It's dirty. It's Denver. 64 Denver, and a 75D. You run 2 laptops. What? Remember when we were playing Kerbal a long time ago? Well, I thought about what I might do as well, just to keep the laptop from running too hot and doing like a 4 or 5 hour long stream playing Kerbal. I thought about just recording little bits of it, like just play it for 30 minutes and do it as a recording and then upload them as videos, and I know that would help my channel more, my game channel, but I don't know. It's more fun to kind of do it live and get ideas from people and see what you guys want me to do, and at least the 4 people that watch me, you know. All right, there is another roll. Let's get these looked at. 64, a 72, a 75. And if I just say the date, they're almost certainly Denver's. I'm just not saying Denver every time. That's a 69D, isn't it? Yeah. '71S. 1967. That one is a dirty 75, 75, 75, 74, 67, 71S, 66, 1970, and I think that's an S. No, that's a D. Is that an S or a D? That's a D. Bunch of 75s in this roll so far. This one's dirty, I can't see. 69D. Okay. That's a 72S. 74 Denver. There's a wheat cent. I already saw the date. You can guess it if you like, for fun. There's another 59 Denver. This one I think is a 70 Denver. It's dirty. I can barely make it out that had a D vent mark. So I got our second wheat cent of the box there. 66, 74D, 75D, a 75D, and the last one in the roll is a 70S, I think. Nope, 70D. Hey there, Excel, how you doing? Just searching some old cents from the 70s. Well, this one's older than the 70s right here. This one right here. 1940. 1940. Live stream games are a lot more fun. That way you can come in and, well, yeah, it's still fun, yeah. Screen is that way laptops. I mean, if I wanted to do more computer games and got more into computer gaming, and if I did more regular live streams, it would be much better if I just had a nice desktop computer with a good cooling system and everything, because desktops are just, you know, they're more made for that, I guess. I don't know, laptop's really not made for all that hard work. But I like having a laptop, you know, so there we go. But if I did more computer games, I would probably need to just get a dedicated desktop system, and it would probably be better all around, but eh. If I play games, I like doing it on PlayStation, mostly. Hey Ron, how you doing? Pile of rolls roll paper forming on the floor behind me. I just keep tossing them. There's a 71S, a 74S, another 71S, 73D, 74 Denver. This is, I mean, we can make a nice roll of 75Ds out of these, I mean, if we wanted to. But, nah. I'm probably not going to save them. 2 wheat cents so far. There's a third wheat cent. I did not see the date of that one. I did not see that one. Buy a garbage can? I have a garbage can. It's just more fun to throw them on the floor and then I'll pick it up later. I don't know why, but... Is that a 68? What is it? Some of these are a lot dirtier than it's hard to even make out the dates of some of these. I'm going to keep looking with my loop. Just to double check. 72 Denver, 73 Denver, 75, 75, 74S. It's a 1972, but we'll check that after we check this. It's a 1950. This here, let's go full screen. 72. That doesn't look like there's any doubling that I can see. Nothing major. PS4, PS5 had the same heat issue after a while. Do they? I've never had an issue with mine. Knock on wood, of course. Knock on wood, of course, right? I've never had an issue. Sorry. We talked about upcoming streams. Of course, we got our Christmas giveaway next Saturday. We got monthly free coin giveaway. Me and Green Go, OG22, or should I say Green Go and I, will be doing another live stream probably this week coming up. Can you believe that, Nubs? Green Go and I are going live. Green Go and I are going live. Maybe Thursday? We got a special live unboxing. And my item's out for delivery. It's going to be delivered today between 11:30 a.m. and 12:30 p.m. So any minute, it's going to be delivered in the next hour. Special live unboxing. And Gringo's going to be getting his in the next day or two. Should be fun. See if we hit it big. What is this here? 69 Denver. Another wheat cent. I did not see this one. This one maybe looks older. We'd go live on it. There's some weird gunk on that one. Yeah, we'll look at that too. Alright, let's go full screen and see what this is. That one looks like it could be old, huh? Package 1 is already delivered? Uh-oh. I don't know. Did you do 2 separate orders, Gringo? Did you order and then do another order? Because I did my order all at once, and I think it's shipped all in one package. Well, we'll see. We'll see. So that's going to mess it up as far as like weighing them and see what the weights are. Let's see what this is. Oh, a 29. Oh, look at that. It's got some weird plastic on it. 29 Denver. Wow. Wow. And I'll put the coin that was right next to it under here too, because I was wondering what that was. Now I know. 75D. So it's some old tape or old plastic or something on it, isn't it? I don't know. Could I? It just comes right off. It just comes right off. Nasty, huh? Fun. Oh, so you did 2 separate orders. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, man, I wonder if that gives you a better chance of getting the good stuff. With the power supply. Yeah, but they build those things. They know exactly what they built the PS4 and PS5s for, and they do what they're supposed to do. Now, yeah, if you lock it up in a cabinet, or if you have really dirty, if you got a bunch of cats and there's hair all over, yeah, I've seen where you can, or if you got like bugs, I've seen like videos where bugs get into them and like cause heating issues and stuff, but I don't know. And you know what? Worst case scenario? Worst case scenario is, yeah, the thing overheats and dies. Okay, so you know what you do? You go right to Walmart or Target or I don't even know where, or Amazon, right? And you get a new one. And you know what happens? You plug it right in, and you got all your stuff, all your game saves saved in the cloud, and bam, you're up and running that same day. Laptop's a little tougher than that. Like, you got to reinstall all your damn programs. I got my garbage can here. I'm going to get rid of that yellow plastic. And, yeah. So, same thing, console gaming, way, way better than PC gaming, in my opinion, and you'll never convince me otherwise. Now, I get it if you play some of the games and you want, you know, super crazy graphic settings and better frames per second, I guess, if that matters to you, then guess maybe that's something. But if you're streaming it, you can't stream all that anyway, you know? You can't stream those high settings. All right, what was this? That was my 1929D. That's crazy, huh? That's cool. Here's another 72. That's crazy that we found 3 1972s so far. I mean, we found lots of 72Ds, but to find Philly coins, that's just... we usually don't find that many. And definitely in a box today. Like, if I search a box from the bank today, and I can say that, like I could just go to my bank and get a box. Now that the cent is not circulating anymore, it's probably hard to do that. I know some of you guys said your bank's already turned you down. But yeah, I would maybe get 172 Philly in a whole box from the bank today. But yeah, it doesn't look like anything that's worth saving there. 74 Denver, 73 Denver, 75 Denver, 71 Denver, 63 Denver, 74 Denver, 75D, nice BU example. 1960 Denver. I should save the 60s and look at those, but maybe I'll go through them at some point. I haven't taken any of these coins back to the bank. You know, they're all copper, so why would I do that? There's a 71S with tons of red. A little fingerprint on it too, though. So I mean, I could always go back through these someday and look for varieties and hunt them all again, or sell the big bags full of 2,500 or so cents and let somebody else have the fun. That one's got a little coin rolling damage, doesn't it? That one's suffered the end of the crimping machine a little bit. Check that out. All right. Well, Gringo's spamming links, so I can't read chat now. That's okay. Thanks, Gringo. All right. I don't think there was anything new to read. But yeah, that's a nice 1975. Well, it wasn't nice. Gringo, why the exclamation mark? It's a command for the bot. It's a command for our Nightbot. So it forces Nightbot to say certain things. Okay? That's what it does. So like if I wanted, hey, Mr. C, you should check out our Discord group. Oh, you don't have a link to Discord? Well, check this out. There you go. I'm telling my bot, Nightbot, to then put a link in for Discord. Now, if you don't see any of that stuff, that means you've blocked Nightbot and you're not seeing any of those comments. So right there it says join the JW Coins and Hobbies to hang out with us. Or if I just wanted to tell you to quit saying penny in my chat and you're supposed to say the word cent, I would just type in !cent and let you know that I'm on Team Cent and you need to chill out calling these pennies because the United States doesn't make a penny. You know what I mean? Or like if you wanted to get a new stapler, like if you want a nice stapler, I would say, well, you should get this one, the Max brand flat clinch stapler. And there's a link to Amazon. I don't know if that link even works. I haven't checked it in years. So, okay, enough of that, right? Enough of that. And then Gringo's going to point out that I haven't updated my website in a little bit. That's okay. All right, so that was another roll down. Lots of rolls left. I'm going slow. That's the way we usually do it. Hopefully the sound filter doesn't filter out the sound of me opening the rolls because it sounds cool. Old paper. 50 years old. 50 years old. It's just been sitting there waiting for us right now. 69 Denver. 71S. Got a little pile of 71S's forming here, don't we? Do we not? Full screen there. 69S. Not the double die obverse. Bummer. We'll get one someday, don't worry. We're on track. And this is the best chance we ever have of getting it, because in a box, if I got one from the bank or one recent box, I might find a few in the whole box. And that's from Southern California. Most people don't find any, or they might find one in an entire box. The 69S to look at. In these, we've been finding 40, 50, 60 of them per box. That's crazy odds. There's a 1970S with lots of red to it. So this is our chance. That's another reason I don't want to sell any of the boxes, because if you offer me crazy money like one guy, I mean, offered me like, what? I don't know, it's almost enough. I mean, I'm still thinking about it. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. My luck is I'll see a message later. Oh my God, that box had a 69S double die in it. Holy cow. And I'm like, well, there was my chance. That's a D, right? Yes. So that's another thing. Yeah, I don't want to regret that. 72S. $69D, 68 Philly, 64 Philly, a 75D, a 75D, a 60D. A nice coin there. 70S with some a little bit of color to it. $68D, 75D, 61, and a 71S. And we'll take that 70S and stick that right there. In teens when they made that roll, well, some people are like, you know, I've had lots of comments or stuff saying, oh, I can't believe you're opening those. They've been there for 50 years. Well, somebody's going to open them someday. Might as well be me, right? They're mine. I can do what I want. I still live in America. So far, we still have freedom, right? We don't really talk politics or anything, but what site is good for finding value in your wheat cents? Talk you out of walking out on your job, maybe? Value in your wheat cents. Well, I would tell you most of them don't have much value. Well, they're copper. You can sell bulk wheat cents for 4 or 5 cents each. So you get a bag of 5,000 of them, it's worth 200, 250 bucks. Get a red book, and then you can look for better date and mint marks. And then from there, you got to look at better condition. But you're not going to find anything that's going to tell you to leave your job. Most likely you're not. I mean, I guess there is a chance that you find like a 43D copper where there's only one known and you can find number 2 and it's worth $1 million bucks. But would that even be enough to leave your job? I don't know. I don't know. There's a 72 Philly. Wow. Nothing special there. 55 DDO. Yeah, you could find one of those and you maybe pocket 1,000 or 2 depending on the condition. Same with an 09 SVDB. It's possible. Pocket 1,000 or 2, but you're not going to quit your job for 1,000 bucks. And if you are, then you got a real crap job. I mean, right? I mean, not trying to judge or anything, but I mean, right? Am I right? There's a 72S, a 71S. There's a 69S. Please be the double die obverse. Please be. Please be. Oh, that would have made a good. That would have made a good YouTube short if it was, wouldn't it? It's not. Yeah, we're looking for the 69S double die. You'd see it really a lot in the date and even in Liberty, but not on the S mint mark. And if we saw that doubling, this coin here, instead of being worth 3.5 cents worth of copper, it'd be worth probably 15,000 to 20,000 bucks, even in this condition. So that's why we're looking at. Yeah, try to find a 43D in copper. There you go. There's only one known. There's several 43 Philadelphias. There's a few 43 San Franciscos, but as far as I remember, there's only one that was ever found from Denver. Only one. And if you find it, look at that. How about finding two 69S's back to back? You ever do that in a roll? I just did. And not a doubled die. Not a doubled die. But we do save the 69S's. I'm already messing that up. Messing up my count for sure. That's okay. If it's off a little bit, no one's even gonna know. Except me and you. Nice 73 Denver right there. 62D, 73D, 74D, 69 Denver. Oh, this one's a wheat cent. Our fifth of the box. 70. Oh, I thought that was an S. That's a nice 70D. We'll look at that wheat cent in just a moment. This, I think, is an S. What's the other 70D? I know I should be looking for like large date, small date, and all that stuff. I mean, I could look at these again someday. I've had people offer to buy all these coins after I've even searched them. There's a 71S. It's got some nice red to it. Because they want to go through and search and find all the varieties that I'm missing and not looking for right now. And I'm like, I don't know. I just don't know what I want to do with them yet. I mean, I've had 3 or 5 years to think about it, right? Who's in a hurry? Not Kittle. Not Kittle. That's the answer. Then we're going to look at that coin next. Get these out of the way. We'll take a look at this. Hey, Pickle, what's up? You know what wheat cent this is? Neither do I. Neither do I. I don't know what this is until right now. 1945. 1945. That was wheat cent number 5. And then I just found this one. Look at that thing. Well, I'm going to put that in Gringo's typeset. What kind of error coin is that? Oh, it's called damage. That's what that is. Just called damage. Just a little damage. Road rash? Is that what it is? It could be. Dropped it down the garbage disposal coin. That's what I think about that. Fit right in the high quality coins. Yeah? Well. Hey, it's still 3 cents worth of copper. Actually, let me get the actual. Let me pull up my coinflation, right? Coinflation.com. I'll tell you how much copper's in there, right? You guys probably already know. Oh man, I went to seed. I got to get used to my computer set up this way. That cooling thing under my laptop raises up the computer so much. It's like I'm having trouble with the keyboard. 3.47 cents in each 95% pre-82. 3.47 cents of copper in each. That's not bad. Too straight for a garbage disposal? All right. Well, you're the expert, I guess. So there's a 71S. A 72S. That was this file. I'm knocking coins over. Is that an S or a D? That's a D, right? Yeah. You can see the D hole right there. Yep. The hole in the middle of the D. Yep. I thought we had 3 S mints in a row. Almost. Almost. Not that that's unheard of or anything, but it's fun. There's a 70S right there. 59 Denver. We saved the 59s just because I find a couple in a box modern from the bank and just want to see how many I find on these and keep track of it. And it gives us something else to look for and keep track of, right? Why not? 73 San Francisco right there. I got the D. Got all that discoloration. I can't read the mint mark. Yep, it's a D. Want to be careful and check them. At least the 69s. The 69s, dudes. 74, 72, 75, 75, 73, 72, 64, 62. There's the 67 again. There's the 70S. 72S. 69S. Please be it. It is not it. Not it. So 69S is the good one. Well, it's the one we're looking for. The 69S double die obverse. You want me to show you a picture of it so you know what we're looking for? I just assume everybody knows. But you know what happens when you assume? Well, you make mistakes sometimes. That's what happens, right? Let's see here. They're all experts. Yep. You hit like on the way in? Nice. Oh, look at Nightbot spamming with all my links at once. Maybe I should change the timers to where they don't spam all at the same exact time, right? Wouldn't that be fun? It'd be smarter. It'd be a little bit smarter. All right, let's get this out of the scope and put it in the 69S pile. And let's go here and let's show you some stuff here, right? Let's go. Can I make that full screen there? And can I make this? This is the 69S double die obverse. There's a nice brown one. This is what we're looking. Let's go to red. Let's be fancy. Can I go? You gonna go? There we go. That's what we're looking for. You see the doubling on the 1, the 9, the 6, and the 9. You see the doubling on Liberty, but there's no doubling on the mint mark at all. They even got a close-up. Check that out. That's what we're looking for. Doubling on the numbers, but not the mint mark. If you see doubling on the mint mark as well, then you got strike doubling. But yeah, that's pretty obvious, right? That's pretty obvious. That's pretty obvious. And look at the prices of these. These are for red ones. You know, red ones is 50 grand plus. Even in 63 red, which 63 reds are going to be red with a bunch of spots and they're going to look ugly. Or they're going to have big marks on them. But yeah, even if we find like the brown one. They're not double struck. The die is doubled. So it's only struck once, but all the doubling is on the actual die. That's why I call it a double die. They're not struck more than once. But even if we find an AU, they're 20 grand. Find low mint state, we're talking 30 to 40. Show the 55 double die? We're not going to find that, but I can show it to you. You don't see it. We got to go back to Wheat Cents. And this is just PCGS coin facts. Yeah, that has obvious doubling on the 55 and on the Ngavi Twist and Liberty. Yeah, obvious doubling. But the mint mark is isn't doubled on the 69S. But the mint mark was punched on the die separately than when the die was created. And there's my YouTube, and then there is Coinflation telling us that there's $0.0346 in a cent. So 3.5 cents. Okay? Never say never? Right, exactly. Never say never. I didn't say never. Probably never. Worth that much if they were easy to find. That is the real answer. But, again, you can't find a 69S double die unless you have a 69S, right? Just like you can't win the lotto if you don't buy a ticket, right? The chances are very, very low. You've got better chance of getting struck by lightning. But not true. Not true. Anyone can get struck by lightning. Not anyone can win the lotto. You got to actually buy a ticket. Not anyone can find a 69S double die. You have to have a 69S. We've already checked 1, 2, 3, 4. We've already checked 9. We've already had 9 lotto tickets right there, right? If I go to the bank right now and get like a box, like I said, I might find 2 in the entire box. Maybe 3, maybe 4. Here we got maybe 40 or 50. Maybe even more, maybe a little bit less, but we got lotto tickets. So you're telling me there's a chance? Exactly, Pickle. Exactly. What's this one? Just a nice 72S. Oh, he's got a spot on his nose. Never mind. Strike that. Don't look at it. 74D. Let's spread these out a little bit more. $68 Denver, 74 Denver. There's a 69, but that's a Denver. $74S. A 70S. Right next to a 70D and a 66 and a 70D and a 73D and a 67. Pickle's going nuts because I said 67. Oh my god. He's such a child sometimes. That is a 69D, is it not? Indeed. 64, 69D. 74, 64, 69. S. Here's our lotto ticket. Did we win? No. No, we didn't. But you were telling me there's a chance? There was a chance. What's with the 67? You know, well, you're too old. You're too old. You don't get it. What's up, Super? How you doing? Hello from Canada. We found 1 Canadian coin in the box so far. Just 1. And it was this one right there, the 64. How you doing, Oso? All right. Roll them dice and give something away? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I don't know. We'll see. I got the die right here somewhere. Right there. It's always ready to rock. All right. Ready to go at any time. That is a nice 68. What is that? 68D. All right. 1 Canadian so far. We usually get 1 or 2 in a box. There's a 59 Denver, 71S. The 68S. That's right there. 72 San Francisco. A couple 75Ds, and these are nice. Look at these. These are nice coins. They'd fill a hole in someone's album for sure. Last coin in the roll is 1970 out of Denver, I believe. Let me double check that one. Yeah. What do you guys do? We're looking at rolls of coins from the 1970s. These were saved in the mid-70s here in Southern California, never been opened, and we're seeing what we find. That's all we're doing. And we're chatting about coins and coin collecting. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. How you doing? Let us know if you have any questions. We're looking for better dates. We're looking for older wheat cents. We're looking for foreign coins. We're looking for major varieties. Don't know what we're going to find until we open them. But we do know We do know that they are all 95% copper because they're all pre-1982, so that's good. 73. Let's look at this one right here, 1972. Where did I get them? From the bank. Originally, they're from the U.S. Mint. Oh, but where did I get all the old rolls? From a local coin shop. They hooked me up with these. They were bought from a group of collectors out of the Hollywood Hills. I can show you a picture. That's what all the boxes looked like in their house when they stacked them up for sale. So, yeah, most of them had uncirculated rolls of all BU since the same dates. The coin shop sold those online, and I got the ones that had the circulated rolls, and we're going through those right now. I want to look at the 2 on this. It looks a little funny. Funny how? Like, do you amuse me? Or, am I a clown to you? Maybe not. Maybe it's nothing special. You sure go for some SpaghettiOs and hot dogs? Yeah, you know what? If I'm cutting up my own hot dogs and putting them in SpaghettiOs, then I'm okay with that. But if you get the ones with the little sliced Franks, those things are gross. I'd rather have SpaghettiOs with meatballs, you know? Those meatballs are high quality meat, you know? I'd rather have those any day. But yeah, I'll put my own hot dogs in a SpaghettiOs, and then now we're talking. Where I can control the quality. Let me fix that microscope back where we like it. Whoa, wrong way. Somewhere around there. Huh? Pickles on the side? No pickles. No pickles, please. Definitely not on my in my SpaghettiOs or anything. I'll have a grilled cheese sandwich though with them. How about that, pickle? Right. 70S. 73 Denver, 75 Denver, 75 Denver, 75 Denver, 73 Denver, nice bright red one. 75 Denver, 74 Denver, 75. There's a 67. He said the thing again. All right, 74 Denver. The 70S. 74D, 71S. Bright red 72S. Look at that. Not bad. Not bad at all. Awesome with like antiques, vintage stuff, and all started the YouTube. Nice. Well, good luck with that. Cool. But I see Stack Spotters purchased the Long Beach Expo and we'll be resuming. That's what I hear, Pickle. That's what I hear. I contacted them saying, hey, look, you know, I'm Kittle. You guys should know me. I don't know why I'm introducing myself to you guys, but I've had a table at Long Beach for the last 20 plus years or so. And I'd like a table at your show now that you took it over. And they're like, we're still working on it. We're trying to decide how many tables. They're already telling dealers it's going to be a smaller than normal Long Beach show. I don't know why they're doing that. Why don't they try to sell as many tables as they can and fill the room, right? I can't read what this is. $72D. Okay, I just had some gunk there. Okay. They're just telling it's going to be a smaller show. They're not going to be open Saturday to the public. The show's going to be over on Friday, which is, again, very bad for local collectors, in my opinion. And it's also bad for dealers who want to sell retail to the public. You know, how are we supposed to ever get new collectors and kids involved in the hobby if they can't even go to the local coin show? Is that a D? I gotta go full screen on that. Yeah, it's a D. So yeah, I mean, most people aren't taking off work and most people aren't pulling their kids out of school to go to a coin show. That's just reality. Very few people are doing that. So it's just going to be a bunch of dealers selling coins to a bunch of dealers, which I can still make money doing that, and we can still have fun. But is it going to be a good show? I don't know. We'll see. There's a wheat cent. It's going to be number 6 in the box. Don't know what it is. I didn't see the date yet. There is a 70S right there. Let me make sure that's an S while we got that up there. It is. There's another 70S right next to it. 2 in a row. Nice. And the last coin in the box, 61 Ds. Last coin in the roll. It's in the box. 14, have been collecting since you were 6. Nice. I started collecting, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 years old. Probably 4 or 5, and collected up until about high school. Took a break from high school and college. Didn't really collect much then, and then got back into it after I was done with school. What is this here? Any guesses? 57 Denver. 57 Denver. And you got the B of Liberty a little bit filled in. That's kind of common. 57 Denver. All right. Been collecting since you were 6. Nice. Well, I appreciate you subscribing. Cool. Cool. Are you a member of the American Numismatic Association? That's what I would wonder. Are you a member of the ANA? If you're interested in collecting, you should be. And if you're not a member, let me know, and maybe I can hook you up with a membership. At least a first-year membership. It's our National Coin Club. All right. Right off the bat, first one I pulled, 71S. 60 Denver, 63, 67. Oh my god, please be the double die. Please be the double die. I don't think it is. I think I can already tell, but that's a nice red one, too. Nah, dang it. Nah, dang it. Well, Glass, if you would like to be a member of the American Numismatic Association, our National Coin Club, they have different resources for younger collectors. We're called numismatists. That's the name for coin collector. So you would be a young numismatist. They have special programs. When you send in your membership, you got to give them your birthday. So first they know you're under 18, and also they send you free coins on your birthday. Nothing expensive, but they send you something on your birthday, and you get a membership card, and you get access to all of their magazines back to 1886, I think is when they started, or maybe it was 1891. You get access to their magazines online, and so you can read lots of articles about coins. And so if you'd like a membership to that, ask your parents if it's okay, and if it's okay, you can send me your information by email, and we'll get you hooked up with that. No problemo. How about that? And do you have a red book? Do you have the red book for coins? Do you have one of them? Here, let me grab one. Hold on a second. Do you have a red book? The Guidebook of American Coins. Do you have one of these? I recommend it if you don't. It's got all the information you need on all the different coins. Lots of mintages, you can read it, and lots of stories you learn, teaches you how to grade. You have this book. You don't? Do you want a copy? If you want a copy, ask your parents if it's okay. If it's okay, send me an email. And tell me that you want a red book, and I'll send you one. You'd have to send me your address, though, of course. All right, what do we got? That 69S that didn't turn out to be. All right, what do we got here in chat? Good to hear you have a respectable... Hey, look. It's good times. It's good times. Coin collecting makes sense. What do you think about that? Was that too corny? Bunch of 75, 73, 74, all Denvers. Actually, that's a really nice... Is that a San Francisco? No, couldn't be. Well, I lost it already. Nope, because it's not. That's why. It's a Denver, huh? Yeah, it's a Denver as well. Okay, all those are Denvers. There's a 59D. Look at that, 74. That's a high grade right there, isn't it? Look at that thing. That's got a ding in the field, but that looks fresh off a die. Check that out. In my professional opinion, is it worth the investment purchasing a gray sheet for currency for updated prices? If you're a currency dealer, or if you have like a 6-figure currency collection and you're constantly needing to know updated prices for buying and selling. But it's my understanding that getting the gray sheets is kind of expensive. And then when you're paying for a separate green sheet on top of that, they're kind of expensive, aren't they? I mean, so, and I don't know if you can even go to their website and just get one issue anymore. You used to be able to download them, and is it even worth like getting one copy? Well, if you can buy just one copy, like if you're looking to buy some things, maybe it's nice to have one as a reference, kind of like this right here. September 25 green sheet. I don't pay for this. A dealer gave it to me. A dealer that does pay for it says, here, you want my old green sheet? I'm like, yeah, I'll take that. So, because I don't buy enough, paper money to justify having a subscription at, what did they say, $18 for a copy? But if you can go to their website and just buy one copy, I don't know if they let you do that anymore. They used to. Maybe it's worth it, just so you have an idea of stuff, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe? Okay. Good mentor, the gentleman with spot prices. Assume a lot of prices are based on spot, not of currency, but of coins, most definitely. 71. And does the gray sheet for coins actually update their prices regularly? No. So are a lot of their prices wrong? Yes. Would you get in a lot of trouble trying to buy coins based on the gray sheet alone? Yes. You'd get your head peeled. You'd be out of business in a month or less. Some things are way, way overpriced in the gray sheet. Some things are underpriced in the gray sheet. And it's not a great resource. Is it a quick, handy resource that some dealers use that you need to be aware of if you're dealing in coins? Sure. But can you get away with not ever looking at it? Absolutely. If people come to my table, Pickle, and they say, hey, I see that coin in your case. How much? And I'll say, oh, it's $300. They're like, oh, what's the gray sheet price on that? I'm like, I don't know. Look in the gray sheet. And then they usually give me a dirty look, and they're like, look, I don't get the gray sheet. I don't find their prices accurate. I'm like, I don't know what the gray sheet is, and I don't really care. That's what I tell them. And sometimes they give me a dirty look, and sometimes they think I'm rude, but if you want to know what the gray sheet price is, maybe you should subscribe to the gray sheet, And if the gray sheet says it's worth $200, I'm not changing my price. If the gray sheet says it's worth $400, I'm not changing my price. I don't care. That's what I say. Some people think that's mean or rude, but that's the truth. I don't care what the gray sheet says. But do I still ask? Or look like a dealer that I know that has the gray sheet every now and then? Hey, what's the gray sheet on this? Just to make sure I know. And every now and then, yeah. Because I know there's certain dealers that if I want to sell something, I can just say, hey, look, I'm asking this, the gray sheet price is this, and if it's a good deal for them, they'll instantly just buy, and it's an easy way to get rid of stuff. Or if I don't know that information, I don't even know I can make that phone call. But usually I don't care enough to do that. Man, I almost want to save that 74D. Look at that. It's a blazer, isn't it? Look at that thing. That's like got MS67, MS68 luster and color, but it's got that nick in the field. Man, if it didn't have that, you'd send that in for grading, no problem. You just don't see coins like that often. But it's going in the box with the rest of them. Probably to never be looked at again. Well, I wouldn't say never say never. Hey, Double, how you doing? Double A? Like Aaron? The spot prices instead of what used to be numismatic price. Well, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that just gets melted nowadays because it's not. There's the numismatic values not there anymore. Oh, speaking of fun numismatic stuff, hey, Gringo, I pulled out a coin or two to show you if you were here today. And you know what? You're here today. You guys want a quick break for show and tell? Yes, the answer is yes. Gringo asked me if Dan Carr ever does anything different with his strikes. Like, does he ever do, like, double strikes or, like, any cool things? Well, look at this one I just picked up recently. It's a 1933 overstrike of a 1933 nickel. double struck and partial collar strike he made. So what he did here is he struck it twice outside of a collar and offset it a little bit. How about that? That's kind of fun, right? That's kind of fun. What is that, like an 8-legged buffalo nickel? At least 6-legged, right? That's kind of cool, right? Okay. You guys like show and tell? And I pulled this one out to show Gringo as well. And then sometimes he takes his dies after he cancels them and then strikes a few more things for fun anyway with the canceled dies. Like this Morgan dollar. And it's got a clashed die as well. You see the reverse there? Clashed and canceled. So he struck the dies together on purpose to put the reverse design on the obverse. And then he canceled them, and he calls them clashed and canceled. And then here you'll be able to see the outline of her face in the background. There's her neckline, and something fun, right? Why the X? Because when he was done with the die, he struck an X in it so other people can't strike coins. The Mint does that too. If you look at the Lincoln cents that they're selling on Stax Bowers in a couple days, with the Omega Privy and everything, they struck an X on the die. So that if anybody tries to use those dies to make more coins, they're going to look like this. Right? Right. Right. And here's just a regular of the 1933 nickels that I got as well. Just what they look like regular. Now, they didn't make a nickel in 1933, but Dan Carr did. Right, and it's right there. He's got his own Denver Mint press, and he does whatever he wants with it. So, there you go. There you go. So there you go. Alright, what do I got over here? What's all this other stuff? Right, nothing else really to show. Okay. I did find this. This was kind of cool. I pulled this out for my coin club. Santa Claus. Old. This is from probably the 70s. An old silver piece. Merry Christmas. GSM. Probably Golden State Mint. Yep. Yep. Fun. Alright. Back to hunting Lincoln cents here. Back to hunting Lincoln cents. Let's grab another roll. Ah, they won't come out. There they go. What's up, Pacific Coin Hunter? How you doing? We're just doing some Pacific coin hunting here. Couple nice 75 Denvers right away on that one. Shiny Purdies. A 67, a 63, a 60, 74, 75, 75, 75. All these are Denvers. There's nothing else that we're going to find. Every now and then we find a Philly. There's a nice 72D. A little weird color to it. Some toning. Look at that. That's actually got some color, doesn't it? Yeah, it's just dirty. Kind of cool, though. Kind of cool. 73 Denver. Alright, what am I doing? I gotta fix this real quick. Do that. Okay. Had my window gone there that I was looking at for this thing here. That's the 71S. Let's make another little pile so we don't tip them over. Is that a 74D or an S? It's so dirty I can't tell. It's a D. $73, $75. 75, 75, 75. Nice red 70 Denver, I believe. Yes, it is. 72D, a 64. Pretty nice 73S. '61 Denver. 70S. Wrong pile. Another 70S. Maybe we got a 69S double die right here. Maybe it is. It's not. It's not. A 94D Zinklin sent from the Coinstar. Hey, it's free money. I found the other day, I can't remember exactly how much it was, but it was like, shoot, what was it? It was like, I don't know, about $1.50 worth of change, but there were also 6 car wash tokens in there that were $1 each, and I know exactly which car wash they're for, too, so that's kind of nice, right? That's kind of nice. Actually, here, I'll show you a picture of it. I'll show you a picture of it. Let me just go here. How do I do this? I put it on Discord the other day. Share screen. There it was. There's my Coinstar haul. Look at all that was in there. Look at all that. And I know exactly where that car wash is at. So, and that bin was overflowing as I walked by it. That was pretty good, huh? All the coins were just modern garbage. Nothing silver, nothing too old, but hey, I'm going to get my car washed now. Well, not right now, but I can use that to get my car washed, is what I meant. Always looking there. Always looking that Coinstar, right? All right. That was the 69S. We just checked that. Let's put those right there. I'm getting a phone call from someone. They can leave a message. It's probably just spam anyway. Who's going to call Kittle during a stream? I don't know. They'll leave a message, and if not, their loss. What is this thing? 72 Denver. 75, 62, 75, and the last one in that roll is a 73 Denver. Yeah, and make sure you guys all join us live on December 13th. We're giving away, I don't want to say the number for sure, but I think it's going to be over $2,000 worth of stuff. I know it's well over $1,000 worth of stuff for sure. What's up, T? How you doing? Good to see you. And the new name, what are we talking about? New phone number and a new name? Everybody's got messed up names since YouTube changed the way they all look on us, but they did it for a reason. They're not just being mean. First coin in the roll. Is that a 69S? Sure is. Not it. Not the double die. Not it. Can't retire yet. Nah, we're not going to retire from a 69S, that's for sure. Might take a vacation. That's a 69D. 71S goes in that pile. '68. 74S. Nice 75D. Look at that. That's a blazer. Look at that, Green Go. We got ourselves a blazer. Holy cow. Right, Pickle? Holy cow. Well, let's look at this one instead, right? 69S. Please, please. Nope, not a double die. You broke your old phone on Turkey Day and had to start. Did you drop it in the turkey fryer? You're not supposed to drop your phone in the turkey fryer. Pacific is Monkey King. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know anybody anymore. I don't know anybody. Well, that sucks if you broke your phone. But you're back in action. Welcome back. Is this another 69S? Is this the third in a roll so far? Have you guys ever had a roll with 3 69S's in one roll? I just did. So far. Not the double die, though. Not the double die. Maybe we got more. We're only about halfway through this roll. $70 Denver. 62, 67. I can't even read that one. What date is this, do you guys think? What is this? What is this? What date is that? I see a 2 at the end. I guess it's a 72. Whatever. That one's gross. That's the answer to that. That's just gross, huh? 74S. 72S. 71S. 71, I think that's a D. Oh, that might be an S. Let me look at my loop. Sure is an S. 71S. Another 71S. This has all the S mints in this roll. 64, 70, 75, 75. I think that's a 73D. It is. There's a 1959. A 71S. 75. There's got to be at least a dozen S mint marks in this roll, right? Even more to come. 74S. 71S. This is another 74S right here. Let me look. Nope, that's a D. 75, 75, 70S. And there's a wheat cent. The last one, we might have had a wheat cent ender, but it was probably face up. I didn't check. We didn't check for enders. Oh my god. I don't know what date that is, though, so let's take a look at that one together in just a moment. Let's go full screen with you. These others in the box. Turkey fryers are life. Nah, I can't do that. I'd burn my house down. I can't do that. Got a flight to catch. I'll have a safe trip. Thanks for popping in, and I know you smashed the hell out of that like button, so thanks for that too. All right, let's see what this is. 70S, small or large? I'm not even checking Pacific Coin. I got a stack of them here. I haven't even been checking. That stream would last forever if I checked for every variety. But I do set them aside, and I could check them again another day if I really wanted to. I set all these are S mints: 68, 69, 70s, 71, 72, 73s, and 74s. I could check them again someday. I put them in a little Ziploc bag, and actually I save all the coins. I save all because they're all 95% copper. But I don't know if they're small date, large date, whatever. Don't know. Really only looking for the... But you need them for an album. Rip. Yeah, I think that's the one Rob was looking for in his video the other day, too. I'm too West Coast. The Illinois in me says, hell yeah. Well, I don't know. Well, I got the Illinois in me. Here, I live in California now, Mr. Nubs. So when I moved here, I live in a condo building. I'm on the top floor, okay? So there's my balcony, or lanai as they call them here out west and in Hawaii. My balcony doesn't have a roof over it. So when I moved here, I was allowed to have a charcoal grill, okay? All the units that are below that have like my floor is above the person below's, you know? So they have a roof. They are only allowed to have gas grills, okay? Then they make a rule after one of the wildfires we had here that none of us can have charcoal grills anymore. Nobody can have charcoal grills. We all have to have gas grills. Okay. Now that since the last wildfire, they changed the rules again. Now we're not even allowed to have gas grills unless the propane tank is 1 pound or less. So you can't have the big, 30-pound propane tank anymore hooked up to your gas grill. You got to have the little 1 pound can. And you can't store them outside anymore. When you're done grilling, you have to pack up your grill. Well, you don't have to pack up the grill. You have to disconnect the propane and store the propane inside. That's the new rules we have here. That's the new rules. But guess who still has a big old grill out and still grills with charcoal? Guess who still does it? All right. I'm not going to name any names, but guess who does? You just got to do it during the day. Because if you do it at night, it makes just such a big flame that everyone, for 4 buildings away at least, just sees the flickering flames and too many Karens, But during the day, they could probably smell that. Oh man, that doesn't smell like a gas grill up there, does it? Well, whatever. Whatever. I'm from Illinois. I use Kingsford. I don't use gas. 67, 74, 72 Denver, a bunch of 75s right there as well. 64 Denver, 68. Might be an S. Let me look around loop. Yep, it's an S. 68S. Guess who still uses Kingsford? What's up, Bill 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? How you doing? You want to be here when we find the 69S double die? You want to be here? Well, we're not going to find it there. That's a 69D. False alarm. How about a nice 1975? How about that instead? Thanks for being here, everybody, and thanks for everybody who clicked that like and all that fancy stuff you're supposed to do on the YouTubes. And is this a chance at a 69S? Not the double die. Not it. Dibs? Well, I think I got dibs on it first. I've been looking my whole life, but that's okay. We had about 15 chances so far, We got a little pile going on there. We haven't hit it yet. I mean, we really don't expect to get it because, but we got, more chances than most people have. 63, 75, is this another 69? I think that's a Denver. Well, let's just double check. Yeah, that's a Denver. This one's a San Francisco. That's a 73. It looks pretty nice. Bunch of 75, 74, 75, 75, 6, 7. This is a Wheatie. I know the date of that one already. I cheated. Let's face up. A nice 75D. Another nice 75D. 73 Denver. A nice 74D. Look at that thing. Oh, one spot. Couple spots on it. Never mind. 64 and another nice 75 Denver. Yeah, we found a couple. We don't really get much Philadelphias in these boxes, though. We really don't get much Philadelphia on the West Coast. So we've had a couple looks at a couple 72s so far, but no 72 double die. This one here, though, was 53 San Francisco. Been getting a few rolls, just pulling out the coppers. Yeah, what's really cool about these, Bill 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, is these. The newest coins we've found so far are 1975s. So guess how many copper coins are in this one? All. The answer's all. That's kind of fun, right? Because I don't know, what's up in the bank? Well, can you even get rolls from the bank anymore? That's the real question. If you get a roll from the bank that's not customer wrapped, at least, you get 10% copper, maybe 15 if you're lucky. A lot of copper gets pulled out. Yeah. Can't get that out of the corner of the roll. Come on. Oh, that one's in there. Good. Come on. There we go. All. You got a trinary $1 the other day. You guys want a spoiler of a video that I filmed about a year ago and I just haven't edited it yet? I filmed it about a year ago. That's how bad I am at video editing, and that's how much I hate video editing. You guys want a little spoiler? I hate video editing. I hate it. I don't know how to do it. So if I try to edit like one video, it takes me hours and hours, and I screw it up, and I got to start over. It takes me out. I don't know how to do it, okay? I just don't know how. Every little thing I do, I got to watch a video on how to do it, and then I screw it up. So I filmed all of it about a year ago. Probably 2 years ago almost. And I still got the pile here, okay? I did a currency hunt. Look at this. Look at this. I did a currency hunt. I still got it. Don't rob me, or, sorry. Don't rob me. It's been sitting on my desk for a couple of years now. I did a currency hunt. I did a coin show years ago, right? And the guy at the end of the show, another dealer, owed me $200. I think it's 200, either 200 or 250. I don't even remember. It's been so long. The guy owed me 200 or 250 bucks, right? And, or if he wanted the coin, he's like, oh, I'll give you 200, 250. Well, at the end of the show, this is how he paid me. He gave me all his change out of his change thing, all his 5s and 1s. And I'm like, you son of a gun, I wouldn't even have done the deal if I'd known you were going to stick me with all your change, right? I wouldn't even have done the deal, okay? I wouldn't even have done it. But, you know what, I figured, whatever, I can always use the change. But then when I got home, I figured, well, let's just do this as, you know, a currency hunt video. And I don't even know where it's at in here because I left it alone, but I remember there was a couple... This is a spoiler for when the video finally comes out, if I finally ever edit it. Let me see if I can find it. There was a really good one in here. There was a few star notes, a couple older ones. Let me see if I can find it real quick. There's another star note. There's another star note. It was a pretty good hunt, but there was one that was really nice in here. Right here. Let me keep it. Look at this one. That's probably pretty good. Spoiler alert, my video is ruined now. But it's been sitting here for a couple years and I haven't edited it yet, so maybe it'll never come out. I don't know. Maybe it will. That's not bad. Did I find any 1998, 99, or 2000 wide AMs? Not in these rolls, because the newest ones we found were 1975 so far, so... No, it wasn't a star note. Yeah, look at this. Better than that jerk that paid us. Oh, gosh. The guy actually paid. He gave us, yeah, $4 in pennies. He gave us $4 in pennies at the coin show to get in. All right, sorry. Gotta move my chair now. All right. Sorry about that. But yeah, spoiler alert on a video that might come out someday. I don't know if it will. But I filmed it a long time ago. And one of the big hiccups, though, was, I think I filmed it, yeah, a little over 2 years ago, right before my computer blew up. Right before my old computer blew up. So I had them filmed, and I had another couple of videos. I had a PCGS unboxing filmed as well, just not edited yet. So after my computer blew up, it just put me like out of commission for long enough, and then I never went back and edited those videos. So I got a PCGS unboxing and that currency hunt ready to go, editing pretty much, and just haven't done it. There's a nice looking 68D. Not too bad. But we'll get around to them someday, right? Someday. But yeah, I mean, 7-of-a-kind serial numbers are, I think, pretty good. I don't really have any clue what the value of it would be, but I'm sure I could sell it to someone for a little more than $1. There's 72S, I just wanted to make sure. Before we put it in our pile of the S-mints. There's another 6-7. 75 Denver. I don't do enough currency to know what that is actually worth. Like, is it worth $10? Is it worth 50? I don't know. Is it worth 100? I doubt it would be worth 100. I'm guessing it's under 100. If it was 8-of-a-kind, it would be way better, of course. Spoiler alert, that video's never coming out. Whatever. Whatever. You have no idea what a star note means? Well, you saw there was a star in the front of the serial number. The first part of the serial, or was it the end? I don't know. There's a star in the serial number, okay? It's called a replacement note, okay? It's called a replacement note, as Gringo's saying. So what happens is, long story short, let's just say it's the first 100 notes that are printed. Notes 1 through 100. 7 zeros, a 1, and then the next note's 7 zeros and a 2. The last note is going to be, what, 5 zeros and then 1 0 0, right? That's the first pack of 100 you're going to get, okay? Let's just say in that print run, one of the bills gets messed up. Let's just say it's bill number 67, right? Bill number 67 gets messed up. Well, what do? Well, you got to pull that bill out, right? But then do you have to reset the whole printing press to make another 6-7? No, you don't do that because that'd be crazy, right? So what they do is they print a separate run of star notes, okay? And those are called replacement notes. So they got those ready to go on the sidelines. So once they pull out 6-7 as being screwed up, they slip in a star note in that spot. And then they keep track of how many star notes they use. All right? Yeah, sometimes the star's in the beginning. I think some's at the end. I'd have to look. I don't want to tell you the wrong way, but no, so they keep track of that. So they know that that pack still has 100 and they can account for all the serial numbers. Right? And they know how many replacements they use because they can keep track of that and they print those in advance. So now if they get, sometimes you can find a whole pack of star notes. That means the printing press messed up a whole bunch of notes. They had to remove the whole pack of 100 and stick in a whole pack of star notes. And because currency is boring, I don't know how else to say it as a coin collector. Currency is boring. They all look the same. Everyone's the same, you know? There's no, I mean, yeah, there's different dates, I guess, of print runs. So people just start collecting based on serial number, which is kind of ridiculous in my opinion. Every serial number is just as unique as the other. Why do I care if you have serial number 8888788, whatever I just showed you, or whether you have 3456778, or whether you have all nines, or whether you have 00? Every single one is just as rare as the other. I get that some numbers people just think are cooler, but every single one is just as rare as the other. There's only one of each serial number. Well, there's each serial number and, you know, Federal Reserve Bank looking. Every one of them's unique. Every single one of them, right? So who cares? Well, currency collectors do. Anyway. But yeah, star notes are a little bit more scarce usually, and there's websites you can look up to see how rare a star note is, whether 10,000 of them were put out or hundreds of thousands, or there are websites that you can look them up, and some people like to do that. There's a 1971S, 61D, 75. Anyway, I don't really. I mean, if I'm going to collect currency, there's a 1970S. I'll collect like a nice note, you know, just to have one for my collection. Like, I don't know, let me look around on the desk for half a second. Yeah, like just, you know, like having one of these is cool, right? Just to have one in your collection. Hey, look, I got a Black Eagle note. That's cool, right? But am I going to collect more than just the one? I don't know. Maybe I'd get a higher grade. This is a low grade, right? Why not? But do I give a darn what the serial number is? This serial number here is just as rare as the serial number 1. Exactly as rare. Exactly as rare. And actually, this is more rare than serial number 1. Because every single print run of every single note has a serial 1. That's what they start. Not all of them get up to 75 million. Sometimes they only make 10 million notes, or 20 million, or 30 million. So having one up to 75 million is arguably more rare. Arguably, right? Does anybody care about the serial number on this one? No, of course not. I don't know. But they're pretty cool, right? Okay. All right. Back to, what are we doing? Lincoln cents today? All right. There's a 74D, a 75D, a 75D, a 64 Philly, a 75D, and would you guess it, another 75D. And we'll get rid of that 68D that's just been sitting up there too long. Leave some for some kids. Wait, what? But no, some people really like serial numbers and all that. And what I think it is in my opinion, and it's probably not unbiased, it's currency collectors that are just bored. It's currency collectors that are bored because currency collecting is not as fun as coin collecting. If I collect Lincoln cents, I got all these different dates, mint marks, varieties. Sure, there's error collectors that collect error printing mistakes and stuff like that of notes. But if you get a Black Eagle note I got one. What do I do next? Now I got to go get a whole different thing. There's not 200 different Lincoln cents or 250, whatever there are now of the different mint marks and everything. Now, can you collect different, sometimes they have different signature pairs, I guess. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. But am I going to start collecting different serial numbers of this? Ah, not me. I don't know. I don't know. I get that, you know, it's kind of like they just make up an excuse to buy more. Which is fine. Great. Let them do that. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. Come on, get out of there. And I just did that, and I see a wheat cent popped out of the roll. So right there, that's a wheat cent. I don't know what this one is. It's got a little luster left to it, though, doesn't it? A little bit. Any guesses on that one? Black Eagle, I read your mind. Nice. But I like coins. I like coins better than currency. But, I mean, currency, there's some beautiful currency, don't get me wrong. But I would just do, like, a typeset, like one of each design that I like. I would do, like, one of each design that I like, if anything. 1945S. 1945S. Cool. Yeah, I wouldn't go crazy and, like, start, you know, getting all that stuff. There's a 67, there's a 71S, 75D, 68 Denver, 74 Denver, 64, 75, 70S, 72S, that's almost full red, 74D, 62D, 74D, 66, couple 73 Denvers, 67, 62, 75, 75, 75, 75, 75, 1970S. I haven't found a 69S in a while. What's going on? There's two 70S's in a row. There's a 71S. 68D, 66, 68D, 73, I think it's a Denver. Let me just double check it. It is. '61, '64, '74, '73, '74, '65, '75, '75, '63, '64. 68S, 74D, and a 68S. Bill likes older currency. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff for sure. There's a lot of cool stuff out there for sure. You're gonna say Black Eagle, then you got one out. What other color eagles are there? Well, that's just what they call that now. That was the 45. That's just like it's really not called that. It's an 1899 silver certificate is what it's really called. And if you look at the FR number, people call it the FR 235. That's that signature combination. I don't know how many of them there are for the 1899 silver certificate, but this one you can see was folded up. It's got all the fold marks, and it's in fine 15. And that's what they call it, because it's got a big black eagle right there. That's what they call it. Is it really black? It's really green. It's really green. What is Nubs doing? Nubs is sending channel memberships to the chat. Well, thank you, Nubs. Why ain't it making noise? I saw it pop up on the screen. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nubs, you didn't have to do that. Thank you, though. But you did. But you did. Thanks, Nubs. Make sure you guys all join us December 13th. We always have a giveaway on the channel, but this is going to be a special giveaway from me and some of my friends like Nubs and Green Go and several others. We're going to be giving away a bunch of stuff for Christmas. I can almost confidently say it's well over $2,000 worth of retail stuff we're giving away. It's it's probably too much. I mean, the coin community we have here is, there's a lot of good people in it and a lot of fun, but are you really deserving of, I mean, I don't know, maybe I should shut up, huh? Are you really deserving of $2,000 worth of stuff just from us like that? Is that too much? Should I cut it back a little bit? I don't know. I can't read this one. It's dirty, but I think it might be an S. It's a D. It's a 74D. I mean, I guess we're just going to go for it, right? YOLO it, and it's Merry Christmas, ho, ho, ho. But it's almost too much. It's almost too much, isn't it? Most of this roll has been 75Ds. There's a 71D right there. No, sorry, 71S, I'm sorry. There's a 60 Denver. All right, let's see. There's Christmas giveaway comment videos being posted. Donator. Yeah, there's a lot of people that, and you know what, Mr. C, there's other people that are going to be part of it as well that we don't even know yet. During the live stream, if anyone does a super chat, I'm going to put in coins towards an end of stream giveaway. Now, maybe we'll get no super chats. It's possible. But I have a feeling with the spirit of giving and the holidays, somebody might want to add a super chat and add something to the end of the stream. So what happens if someone gives a $20 super chat, for example? YouTube takes 30%. Yikes, okay. So, and I have to pay taxes, and I get a little bit taken out, and of course we got to pay shipping on everything. So what we usually do is we just split that in half. So if you give a $20 super chat, I'm going to add $10 worth of coins to the giveaway. And it usually works out. So anybody that does super chats is kind of helping us pay for shipping and also paying YouTube for allowing us to have a channel and have a stream and have fun. So, in the last time we did it, we had a few $100s in super chats, made a nice little pile of silver to give away, and it was fun. And all those people become part of the giveaway that way. There is a 1970, I think that's a D, but it looks a little weird. Let me look at this one. It's got a real wide rim. It's like a wire rim on there. Maybe slightly off center. Or misaligned die. Slightly. It'd be misaligned die, I think. It's only on the one side. It's got like a little wire rim there on the edge. Okay. Nothing too crazy. Nothing I'm going to set aside and save, I don't think. 72 San Francisco right there. Hey, CoinQuester, how you doing? I think CoinQuester's even part of the giveaway, aren't you? He's got a comment video. Gringo's popping in there. Invincible Rick Branch with a 1.00 super chat. You didn't have to do that. Dropped a coin in my barrel here, too, didn't you? You didn't have to do that, but you did. Thank you very much. Dropped a few coins in there, actually. One of them even stayed in the cup. All right. No, YouTube, look. Let's stop, pause. YouTube takes 30%. They deserve something, right? Let's think about this. We all have YouTube accounts and we watch a lot of YouTube for free. Okay? Some of you guys are premium members, and I thank you for that because I get a little extra revenue for that. But not only do they let us watch stuff for free, they're letting me stream right now for free. Not only that, they're going to stop this at the end. They're going to turn this into a video and store this video and let people watch it for free pretty much forever. Not only that, I got like 900 videos on my channel that they're storing for free and letting people watch it worldwide anytime they want for free. So YouTube deserves something, right? Right? Definitely. Now, is 30% too much? Well, I don't know. We can argue what they deserve. Now, and not only that, all the ads that you see on YouTube, they take half the money for the ads and they give half to the streamer or to the coin or to the channel owner, whoever made the video. So they're making half of the ads, plus they're making half or 30% of the money that comes in from the viewers. So I don't mind them taking something. You can argue whether 30% is too much. The worst is when people donate like on an iPhone or an iPad, because Apple also takes about 20%. So YouTube takes about 30%. Apple takes a cut. What does Apple have to do with it? Nothing. Nothing. Anyway, so I don't mind YouTube taking something. So when I say yes, I'm very thankful for the super chat. Thanks for that $1 super chat. You know, it helps. It all adds up. Now, what I do tell people is if you wanted to donate to the channel or to donate to one of our monthly giveaways or something like that, it'd be better if you didn't do it via super chat. Like if you're gonna, but I see it's convenient. Give you a $10 super chat. Thanks, I appreciate it. Whatever it is. But if you wanted to do, if you wanted to go in big and say, hey, I really love what you're doing. Let's put $100 in towards something. You know what? Send me a check. That's a 72S. Send me a check. You know, we're not in a hurry. Or you know what? Or send me a Venmo or a PayPal, and we'll pay a couple %, right? Because you know that's a big chunk for YouTube. That's just too big of a chunk, in my opinion. But hey, at the end of the day, if you're gonna donate to a channel, whether it's my channel or somebody else's channel, it's your money. Am I gonna cry if someone gave me a $50 super chat? No, I'm not. Do I cry when people send me? That's a 68S. It was just dirty and hard to read. No. But when I get people that regularly do, I try and say, hey, look, if you really want to support the channel, I appreciate it. But at some point, you know, your money would go a little further doing it otherwise. Now, I've been to channels where you go in there and drop a $20 super chat and they start yelling at you. Can you believe that? There's channels out there to get mad when you give super chats. Oh, you shouldn't do that. YouTube takes too much money. Please use this link. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm just not going to give you money if I have to use this link and do it that way. I just want to do a super chat. I want my stuff to pop up on the screen and I want everybody to see it in chat. And that's why super chats are popular. You guys get it. So, but they actually get mad. They actually get mad. Like, yeah, geez, last time I'm giving you a super chat then, exactly. Remember the guy from Australia trying to pay for coins and super chat? Oh, you mean Mr. Marmello? He still does that. He still does that. That's a different situation, though. Again, it's not optimal. For example, if he owes me $100, especially in New Zealand dollars, that 100 US all of a sudden becomes like 180 New Zealand. Okay? So he has to then, if YouTube's going to take, and for out of country, YouTube actually takes a little more than 30 because there's currency exchange rates and they don't use favorable rates. So it's really more like 40%, maybe up to 50% they take. So he's going to have to send me, I don't even know the math, but so much by super chat to pay off the coins that he's wasting a lot of his own money. Now, if you look at it from the other side, there's a 71D just looking. There are people, I'm not saying it's him, but let's just say it's him, right? Without saying it's him. Maybe they can't just get a credit card and say, here's my credit card and here's PayPal. But maybe they have it set up to where their Google account is fine, and if it shows up on a credit card bill, a whole bunch of super chats, that just gets paid for, right? It's easy for them. It's all automatic. But if all of a sudden they got to send $100 by PayPal or Venmo or something and they're out of the country, that's more problematic. So is it easier for someone just to send $200 in super chats versus trying to figure out how to send $100 elsewhere? Maybe it is easier at some point for some people. All right, these are a bunch of 73s and 74s so far. This roll is not very diverse, except right here. I believe that's a 69S. Whoops. Nope, it's a 69D. False alarm. False alarm. That's why we check them. That's why we check them. New Zealand, you can't make it up. Well, Green was like, that's mellow. That's mellow. Yeah. Or mellow. Yeah, and you know, and that's the whole thing. I explained it to him, and he's like, he's fine with doing it that way, and there you go. And there you go. But he knows that he's spending more than he needs to get, but it's his money, you know, it's his money. Is that another Denver? Yeah. Guess I'm just wanting to see 69S so much. I'm imagining it. There's a 64D, a 67. It's another 70. 75, 75. That's a 70S. 74D, 71S. Couple 74Ds, another 71S. 1965, 74D, and a 75D. Okay. We are doing good. We're doing good. This is taking me a lot longer than usual. Sorry about that. I'm just going slow and keep interrupting myself. That's okay. I'm not too bad. Alright. I'll try going a little quicker through them so you guys aren't here all darn day when you don't want to be. There's another 71. Let me start making another pile of those so I don't tip them all over and make a mess. 75, 75, 64. And some of these are Blazers, Green Go. Some of these are Blazers. There's a 59 Denver. We'll set that to the side for fun. Just add to the count. 62 Denver. There's 73 Denver. What is that? 1975 Philly. That's not usual. There is a 1959D. 2 in a row. There's a wheat scent. Don't know what that is. You guys can feel free to guess. 62 Denver. There's a 72S that's full red just about. Might grade red brown. I'm not going to grade it though. What am I talking about? 71S. I don't know what this one is. Is that a D or an S? It's so dirty it's a D. 2 that were stuck together right there. Bunch of 75s in a row right there. Some looking new, some looking dirty. 71D and a 75D. That dog has you block. Oh, Marmello does? Yeah, Marmello blocks a lot of people, and then it makes it really confusing. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna guess. I would guess 52. That's what I'm gonna guess. I don't know. 45D. I mean, if you're ever in a guessing game for wheat cents, always guess 44 or 45. Always. Eventually, you're going to be right, and pretty quickly, because there's so many 45s and 44s out there. The mintage is just super high on those 2 years. All right. I'd say we're roughly about the halfway point through this box. I could get an accurate count if I wanted to, but I don't really care. It gets crazy on the YouTubes. It can. Price of peace dollar rolls went up. Why, you want some peace dollars? I got tons of them. Can't even sell them for spot. I offered a bunch of BU peace dollars to someone recently, and I just wanted the silver value. Nah, they passed. Okay, well, I guess I'll just hang on to them. Because I don't want to sell them for less than silver price right now. Or ever, really, if I don't have to. I'll sell other stuff if I need money. Is that a S? Sorry, looking at my... That is. That's a 70S. Sometimes those are hard to tell when they get a little dirt on them. This one here might be worth looking at. That one is not a doubled die. Usually guess 58, 57 is a good guess. 56, 57, 58 is usually good if the coin looks nice. If it's a nicer looking wheat cent, then you guess that. But all others, just guess 45 and 44, and you're going to be pretty much spot on a lot of times. Like if you had to guess between 10 wheat cents, you're going to get a few right if you're just guessing those. Hold on, let me go back to this. Pickle's back. Poor Kittle just trying to play a game. Oh man, sometimes it's too much. Sometimes it's too much. Oh, Gringo, dude, I don't know if you were watching last night on a gaming channel, but we gave Isaac a final warning to quit calling Alfred the other name he always calls him. That's such a bright looking. That's a D. 71D. Told him if he does it one more time, he's out of here. And I told Alfred he can't. I mean, I told Alfred he can get rid of him if he wants. If he keeps doing it when he's told not to. But I guess it's up to Alfred now if he wants to let you use the hammer, or if he's just going to do it himself. How many final warnings is that? I don't know. I don't know, Nubs. And then after I ban him again, because you know he's going to do it. After I ban him again, is he going to start sending Shannon so many messages that I have to unban him again? I still can't see that one. That one is a 71S. I'm just having trouble seeing that S mint mark today. I need to get different lighting here. That's a 71S or glasses. Something. But yeah, anybody need rolls of peace dollars? Let's see. Do I have any commemoratives? Like, what are you looking for? 457? What are you looking for? Oh, man. Like hundreds? Well, Shannon hasn't bought... No, so what it was is after we banned Isaac on Discord and I banned him from sending me messages, then it's Shannon sending me messages like, hey, Isaac wants you to know this. Isaac wants you to know this. And then Shannon was even posting videos in gaming chat, and I knew it was Isaac sending them to Shannon and then Shannon posting them. And because Shannon was just too nice to say no. And then finally, Shannon's like, can you just unblock him on your own private messages again? Give him another chance. I'm like, I give him a chance, I guess. I can't see if this has a mint mark or not. It's a D. It's a D. But I never did ban him from the actual channel yet. Never, he survived that. He's definitely banned on Discord. 69S, that is not the double die. That is not the double die. They need time to charge more for BU peace. Well, yeah. The problem, I mean, the BU peace dollars, I think I could probably sell for at melt. Like if I did like a, if I just did them in auction right now, they're not like, especially the nicer ones. I think I could sell them at spot. But what do I do with the circulated rolls? You know, do I really want to sell them that, you know, so far back a spot that I, you know, it's not even worth it? There's a 59D. I know, I'd rather hang on to them, but people still want the Morgans, but even the Morgan dollars, you basically get spot for them. It's a 71S. Even the pre-21s, it's like there's no premium anymore. Silver's just too high. Well, silver isn't really too high. We just had a discussion about that on the Discord, or we started it. You guys think silver's too high right now? A lot of people do, because they're not buying. There's more sellers than buyers, for sure. But let's think about it. What is silver at right now? 58 bucks? Is that really high? Is that really high? What was it in 1980? 49 bucks. It actually hit 50 intraday, didn't it? It hit 50 bucks in 1980. What was it in 2011? 50 bucks. Right? What is it now? 50 bucks, 60 bucks. Is that too high? What else? I mean, look at the price of a McDonald's cheeseburger in 1980 compared to now. Look at the price of a car in 1980 compared to now. Is 50 bucks or 60 bucks too high for silver? No. If you do the math with inflation and convert the $1980 into today, people will give you numbers all over the place depending on what they use for inflation and you see whether they use CPI or inflation, whatever they use. But right now, like if you go back to, you put today's dollars to the 1980 price, silver was at like $140 to $200 an ounce. So in real dollars, $1980, silver would have to be over $140 right now to even match its all-time high. So 50, 60 bucks is cheap. It's not even halfway to what it was in 1980. Not even halfway. And even if you go to 2011 dollars, you know what the heck it costs to go buy food in 2011, or gas, or a car. The prices have about doubled since 2011, right? For a lot of things. I mean, that's what, 14 years ago. I think GTA 5 was just coming out back then, right? Come on, right? So if everything has doubled since 2011, then in 2011 dollars, Today silver needs to get to about $100 to even match that. We're only at 58. We're only at 58 right now. So is silver too expensive? Silver's dirt cheap if you compare to everything else. Silver is dirt cheap. Right? Right? Now, is it still a horrible long-term investment? Yes. It's like one of the worst long-term investments you could ever make. Precious metals. It sucks. Do a lot of people do it? Yes. Could you have some precious metals? Sure, probably. But it's a horrible long-term investment. You can pick any 10-year period, any 20-year period, and the stock market's going to way outperform silver and gold. The stock market has dividends. You can reinvest them. Silver and gold don't pay dividends. They have storage costs. It's a bad investment. It's a bad investment long term. Now, in the short run, do like the bullion companies pick like certain periods to say, wow, look at how much better silver has done than the stock market in this crazy, weird period that we just chose. Sure, you can cherry pick a period and say silver and gold have way outperformed. But randomly, you pick like any 15-year period, any 10-year, any 20-year period, even if you're picking like the Great Depression or whatever, almost any period you can pick, the stock market does way better. It's not even close. It's not even close. Especially when you factor in dividend reinvestment, which everybody does that, or you should be. The 68D, there's a 70S stuck to something else. Stuck to a 67. The dealers sell the stuff way up there. There should be premium over smash. Well, some dealers, it depends on the dealers selling silver. I mean, right now, if I'm buying junk silver from somebody, I got to pay pretty far back of silver. But if I'm selling you junk silver, I'm going to sell it to you back of silver. You got to look at what someone's spread is, like what their buy-sell spread is. So all 90% junk silver is selling less than spot right now. Because we got to remember that spot price you guys look up on Kitco or wherever you look it up, that's the price for 999 1,000-ounce bars on the commodities exchange. That's not the price for coins. That's the price for 999. Now, usually the price for 999 silver is pretty similar to what we deal with in coins, silver dollars or junk silver, whatever it is. Not right now. That's why the premiums are so low on everything, because to get it sold in today's market, all that stuff needs to be bought at a discount. That's a D. And then melted in and refined it to a 999 bar to be able to sell it at the real market price that you guys see on Kitco and elsewhere. And a lot of people are doing that. BU rolls of peace dollars are getting melted to turn into 999 bars. Because nobody wants to buy rolls of peace dollars at the current prices. But they'll buy the 999 bars. By definition, that's the real market. They buy and sell at those prices if it's a 999 bar. 70% of spot, someone's trying to rip you off at that price. Now, if you're trying to sell really bad junk silver, is 85% unreasonable? Not if the dealer can only sell it at 90%, but 70% is way too low. They're ripping you off there. They're ripping you off there. Yeah, to be caught up with inflation, silver's cheap. So is it unreasonable to think that silver will eventually catch up? I don't think that's unreasonable. Will it happen fast? No. Because if it goes to 70, like in the next month or two, a lot more people are going to be selling a lot more coins and a lot more silverware and a lot more jewelry and so forth. And then if it goes to 80, a lot more people will all of a sudden hear about it and be selling a lot more stuff and a lot more jewelry and a lot more. So it's hard for precious metals to go up quickly, because so many people have so much stuff to sell still. So it's not going to double overnight. It just doesn't. It can't move that fast. Not really. There's a 59D. There's a nice looking 74 that looks like it might be an S. That is a nice S. Look at that. Nice 74S. Right next to another 74 that might be an S. It's just a D. You like to save the peace dollars. Are refiners buying junk again? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, not all of them maybe, but are they paying a lot for it? No. No. But yeah, they're buying. Or can they buy as much that comes in? No. So are some of the wholesalers having to hold it for a little bit? Maybe, but that's not my problem. As long as they're giving me a price. So if I look up and my wholesaler that I deal with regularly is only offering me 90% of the spot price for my silver dollars, well, then that means if I go to my customer, I can only offer them 85%. If they're offering me 90% to send them in, or 95, I should say, then I can offer my customer 90% or 91 or whatever. If they're offering me 100%, then I can offer my customer, it doesn't matter. So I don't care what they're paying. I don't care. I don't really care. I'll make the same percentage no matter what. As long as the market is still working and they're still buying. As long as they're offering something. Now, does the customer like it when they look up, I see a silver dollar melts for 45. Why are you only offering me 38? Because I can only sell it for 39. If you don't like my offer, go to somebody else, because I know nobody else is going to offer more unless they're a retail buyer. But what doesn't work is if my wholesaler all of a sudden stops letting me sell to them, and then someone calls me and wants to sell stuff to me, what doesn't work is to say, "Oh, I'm not buying right now." That's bad for business all around, especially when silver's at a so-called record high. If you tell people you're not buying, that's horrible. That's horrible. And there's coin shops that do it, and those are bad coin shops in my opinion. They're doing a very big disservice to their customers. They shouldn't say, "I'm not buying." They should give them the price and explain why it's so low. Now, I guess some of them could be out of money, but even then, for deals that you can lock in, so like if I'm going to buy $100 face value of junk silver from Bill right now, and I'm only going to give him 35 times face, because I'm going to flip it right away and sell it for 37 times, even though it melts for 42, I can lock that in before I even pay Bill. And then Bill's going to sell to me. I've never spent $1. It's all locked in, and I've made my 2 times face value, $200 on the whole deal. I got to pay for shipping, whatever. And everybody's happy. Bill got his money. I got my money. It's done. So there's always money that you can borrow or on the sidelines, or there should be if you're in business, to not pass up a deal. But to tell people, "Oh, I'm not buying," that's horrible. That's horrible. I mean, and how are those people ever going to buy from you again when it's at a record high and you're not buying from them? It's bad for business. It's bad for business. So yeah, people come to me. I mean, believe me, I've gotten a lot of emails, a lot of calls in the last few months. "Oh, will you buy this? I'm looking to sell this." I'll give them a price, and I tell them up front, "You're not going to like my price, and it might not be the highest price in town, but here's the price. I don't want this." I tell them right away, "I don't want to buy it from you. I don't want this stuff, but if you need the money, here's the price." And a lot of times they're actually happy with it. Like, so for example, a silver dollar is $45 in silver, right? If I tell them I can only give you 35 because my wholesaler is only paying 38 because these are really junky piece dollars, or I can only give you 35 because they're only paying me 36 on Kohl's, they're sometimes still okay with selling them because they bought those piece dollars for $10 each. I don't know how many years ago. So even to get 35 instead of the 45 melt, they're still happy, and they need the cash. What up, Alfred? I almost said it. I almost said Alfredo, but I didn't. I said, "What's up, Alfred? How you doing, Alfred? Don't ban me. Don't ban me." All right. Anyway, they said they sell all at melt. Who's that? I don't know. Oh, a lot of dealers, just out of principle, they won't sell things below melt, but those are bad dealers. You got to look at what the real market is. And again, the price you look up on Kitco isn't for 90%. It isn't for sterling. That's the price. Hey, thanks, Alfred. Kittle fan. Let's go. That's the price for 999 Comex, the 1,000-ounce bars. The market for 90% is quite different right now. It's not always different. It hasn't been historically, but it's different right now for sure. 90% is 70%. If someone's only offering you 70%, you need to shop around. Silver Eagles, those are 999, but it's not a 999 1,000-ounce bar in the market, so there's a little bit different. But yeah, 999 Silver Eagles, you should be able to sell for melt or maybe $1 back. Maybe $2 back, I don't know. But but you should be really close to the spot price on a Silver Eagle. Or on a generic 1-ounce round, you should be pretty darn close. Maybe a couple dollars different, but it won't be 90%. It won't be 70%. But if you're selling sterling or 90% silver, like junk silver or Morgan dollars or piece dollars, you're going to be back pretty far. Best bet is to buy 90%. Well, if you don't need to sell it right now, but a lot of people are having regrets on buying all the 90% right now when they can't sell it for full value. It's a decent looking... Wait, I put that 69 up there. Did we even look at that? Oh, it's a 69D. We don't have to look at that. But I'll put this up there. Nice little 66. It's dirty. Got a lot of red to it, though. Yeah, it's not that nice. Not that nice now that I look at it. There we go. Pawn shop would be 50. Nah, pawn shop. Well, a bad pawn shop would be. No, pawn shop on something like silver or gold, they're going to be stronger than that if they want to stay in business or if they want repeat business. But if they're in like a more touristy area and they don't care about repeat business, is that a D or an S? I can't tell on these, man. What am I doing? That is an S. Okay, it's a nice one too. No, they'll offer more on that. Absolutely, because they're gonna immediately sell it to somebody else for full price, you know, full melt, or they're gonna send it to a refiner or something anyway, and they're gonna get, you know, 90% or so on it. I can't read what that is. That one's just so dirty. Can we make anything out on that? 1970 something. I think it's 1970, and it might have a mint mark, but that's horrible looking. I don't care if that's an S or not. Let's go right in the pile here. But it's copper. It's worth 3.5 cents in copper still. Once you scrape the crud off of it, right? There's a 70S. Let's see. You heard the best to buy it was pawn shops in Maryland? Well, some. So much being melted. Be interesting. It becomes harder to find. Gold first spouse coins are, you know, a lot of those have been getting melted since they were struck, and a lot more have been getting melted recently, for sure. I know that. And the mintages, some of those were pretty low anyway. But none of them have any extra value. You can buy those for under spot. There's a nice 74S right there. Oh, nice enough. $70S. Put a little pile there to start building. Pawn shops in Maryland, huh? Oh, man. That's a Denver. 74, 72D, 68, 74, 75, 68D, 67, 67, 75, 74, 72. A little bit off center, maybe. Nah, not really. 72D, 68D, and a 75, and a 72D. No, but you look at the mintages of any 90% silver. You're talking hundreds of millions of coins. So even if 99% of all of the junk silver out there gets melted and refined and turned into 999 bars for Wall Street, there's still millions of every coin out there. It doesn't matter. There's going to be enough for collectors. There's going to be enough. What won't be enough at some point are the low mintage commemoratives and stuff, like the $5 gold coins that the mint has done since like 2010, where some of them in mintages are under 10,000. And like the first spouse coins, where some of those mintages are like 3,000 or 2,000. And, you know, if 90% of those get melted or whatever, which they might have been melted, 90% of them at some point, then you're only talking a couple hundred coins out there. That becomes a little tougher for collectors to find at some point. If anybody ever decides they want to collect the whole first spouse gold series, which there's probably not 100 people in the world that will ever collect that whole series because the prices are just too high for almost all collectors to even own one, let alone own 40 or so coins. 80 if you get the proofs. It's 40 ounces of gold just to buy that, have that set. I mean, what's 40 ounces of gold cost right now? The answer is a lot. For most collectors, it's too much. It's a 71D. $69D. 67, bunch of 75s that I'm skipping over. What was that? Is that an S? Whenever they get like a little spot there, I can't see it, but yeah, it's an S. That's an S. We'll save it. Oh, they'll keep dipping their bars to keep them shiny purdy. What's wrong with that? Hopefully none of no, those haven't high enough premium. The 2001 high relief American Liberty gold, those haven't high enough premium. Nobody should be melting those. There's a wheat cent here. I don't know what the date of this is. We can take a look. That's going to be wheat cent number 1. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's wheat cent number 11. I mean, could some idiot pawn shop out there still melt it? Maybe. Maybe. If some idiot got it as a gift and they don't know what it's worth and they sold it to their pawn shop for 80% of gold value, and then the pawn shop immediately sends it off and sells it for 95% of gold or something, could it be possible? I think somebody along the chain there, before it actually gets thrown into a melt bucket somewhere or a crucible, is going to say, I'm not melting that thing. I know what that is. You would hope. Could a few of them get melted? Maybe. Enough to make a difference? No. Is that a 69D or an S? Maybe let's go full screen and we'll see what that wheat cent is. That is an S. And that is not the doubled die. And this is a 57 Denver. 57 Denver. All right. All right. One cat keeps putting up 40 $20 gold coins. What does that mean? Need a pair of those super magnifying glasses they sell. Well, I got right around my neck. That's why I keep pulling them to look. I got the... Oh, you can't even see it. Hold on. I got this right here. The 10 power Bosch and Loam loop. It's great. I've had it for, I don't know, 20-some years. And I lost this. Fun little story. I lost it one time at a coin show. I left it. I didn't have it on a Hoard like this. I left it at a dealer's table, and I remembered right away, so I came back, and let me see if I can show it under the microscope. Anyway, I came back, I said, oh, I lost my loop here. Did you find it? Anyway, I scratched my initials in it now. You can see it there, MK. Anyway, I scratched my initials on it after this incident. I couldn't find it at the table. I'm like, oh, did you find anybody see my loop around here? I mean, because this thing, at the time, I think I paid like 60 or 70 bucks for it, right? It's a good loop. I came back to right around where I thought I left it, where I last used it, and didn't see it. And they're like, oh, we didn't find anything. And I look in the dealer's case, and my loop is sitting in the bottom corner of the case. They don't have any more loops or coin supplies. It's all coins, and then my loop is sitting in the bottom corner of their case. And I'm like, wait a minute. That's my loop right there? And they're like, no, we're selling that. I'm like, what? And I'm like, that's exactly the loop I just lost. They're like, oh, we've had that here at the show the whole time. And I'm like, really? And I looked at the dealer, and I knew they were full of it. I'm like, well, how much is it? And they said it's $20. And I'm like, I'll take it. Because it's like it was like 70 bucks or something, or 75 bucks. And so they totally ripped me off for 20 bucks, and I never dealt with them ever again. But right after that, I scratched my initials into it. So if I ever left it somewhere and someone tried saying it was theirs, I'd say, look, my initials are right on it. You know? Oh, it was horrible. Yeah. I don't see them around anymore at shows anymore because maybe other people figured out they were pieces of garbage and quit dealing with them too. I don't know. Anyway, what was this that we looked at under there? Keep going on. 57D. 57D for the wheat cent pile. All right, and what is this here? Is that a 70S? It is. Put that in that pile. A 64, a 75, and a bunch of 75s. Can you believe that? I had the so this loop cost me an extra 20 bucks on top of that. What's up, Silverman? How you doing? What up? So yeah, this one cost. I don't even know what the retail is on this. It's a Bosch and Loam Hastings triplet 10 power. Yeah, I don't know. It was one that was recommended to me when I first got a little serious about coin collecting, and they said don't buy the cheap little magnifying glasses or the cheap loops. Just spend the money on a decent one time, and you'll never have to buy another. And I've had it for 20 plus years at least. Well, except I've had it for 20 plus years, minus about 15 minutes at a coin show when that dealer stole it from me and then sold it back to me. It was within 15 minutes. And that's why I didn't argue too much. I mean, I could have went, and I was still kind of new. I didn't really know the other dealers and like the show owners as well. Like right now, if something like that happened to me, I would get the show promoter right over and get them thrown out of the coin show and banned forever, probably. Because I got a little pull. I'm an award-winning numismatist. I'm famous. I got YouTube channels and all this stuff. I've got presidential awards from the ANA. Whatever. We're published. I got my names in coin, but we're not trying to brag or anything. But I'd get them thrown out now. But then I made the quick decision in my head: do I want to fight over $20, knowing that the loop, if I don't fight over it, I gotta go spend like another $50 or $75 or whatever it cost me. That's a 69D. I thought it was an S. All right. I'm like, nope. Give him the $20 and move on. And that's $20 I wasted at the coin show. I figured so. I had to look around and probably cherry pick something to make that $20 back, and I'm sure I was fine. But pieces of garbage, huh? Bunch of 73s and 75s and 69D. And this is a 65 and a 73 Denver. And another 65, some 75Ds. That might be a 69S. Let's take a look. There we go. And that one is not a double die obverse. Darn. No, if they knew what the loop was worth, they would have put it in their case, and they would have... And it didn't have a box, it didn't have anything, so it's like, come on. It wasn't brand new. They would have known that it was worth way more than that if they had half a brain. What's going on with this one? This one's a little off-center, huh? Is it misaligned or off-center strike? Misaligned. It looks fine on this side, but on this side it's a little shifted to the right, I guess. So it's a misaligned die, if anything. Nice. Well, yeah, Bill, after that, I scratched my initials into the side of the loop, into the plastic, and then I also wear it on a lanyard cord now everywhere, which is a little easier. All right, Alfred, have fun. Enjoy. Take pictures. Hope your team wins. Don't have too much fun, though. Yeah, actually have too much fun. Why not? YOLO it. Just YOLO it. All right. Lucky. I thought about driving to Ottawa the other day, but it would take me more time to drive there to join in the fun. And not that I was invited, but I would have invited myself, is kind of what I was thinking. But it's a long drive, is what I'm trying to say. I think that's an S. That one is... No, it's a D. It just has a little spot there, doesn't it? A little spot above the D. Never mind. That one fooled me. That's why we check. What a nice 74D. Look at that. You want me to be like the people at the Mint with the last cent? Put a big fingerprint right there. There you go. Now it's got my fingerprint. Cool. Alright. There's a 72S. That was this pile, I believe. $64D. This one is their $72D. There's a 60. 59 Denver. That's a 60 Denver. Bunch of 74s, and that's a 69 Denver. 64, 75D, and a 66. let's see. If you get some cash, email about... Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for stuff, I probably got about 30 rolls of peace dollars. Just some BU, some pretty bad. Some brilliant uncirculated, some butt ugly. I got BUs and I got BUs. There's one that's got a dark edge in this roll. Oh, I don't want to spill them. I was going to try to show, but I don't think it's a steel scent, though. I haven't found any steel scents in these. I don't know if maybe this bank was sorting them out, or if we just haven't found one yet. How much did they get for the Omega scents? I think they're auctioning them off in a couple days. I think they're still got a couple days left. I was trying to decide whether to bid on one of the junky, like the lower grade ones, just to put a bid in, but even if I would get one for 10 grand, is it even worth it? Like, who wants those? Nobody asked for those. I kind of want the gold one. But do I want anything that they're calling the last circulating, even though none of those have ever circulated? So no Omega Privy Mark scent has ever circulated or ever will circulate. So are they the last circulating U.S. scents? No, they're not. They're not the last of anything. They're not the last of anything. They're the first and only that have the Omega mark on them. So is that cool? I don't know. They just made them out of the blue for no reason. They're not the last circulating. The last circulating went out the door before they came up with the idea to do those. And we'll never know which ones are which because they didn't mark them. And that's whatever, fine. Are they the last scents the mints are going to produce? No, they're going to make a bunch for 2026 for the semi-quincentennial. They're going to make a bunch of stuff. They're going to make a bunch of stuff. So they're not the last of anything. So who the heck wants them? Well, there's going to be a bunch of dealers bidding on all of them and then hyping them up and saying, oh, look, we got all these, and they're the last, and they're the last, and they're the last of this, and they're the last, and it's the only... I mean, the gold one's cool. The gold ones are cool. It's the only time they've intentionally made gold cents. Right? So, that's cool. But the others? Who cares about those? I don't. Do you guys care about those? I don't. I don't care about them. I don't care. Act of Congress has to do that. To do what? To do what? There's ink? Well, that's what they make coins out of. That's what they make them out of. Will they make any more? Could they be the last zinc ones ever struck? That's possible. It's possible that all of them that they make for the USA 250 will be 95% copper if they're striking everything for collectors anyway. It's possible they do that. We don't know exactly what they're going to do. But they're definitely going to have cents in the sets next year. Will they sell rolls and bags on the Mint website too? I would think they will. Do I know that for sure? Not for sure. But they're not the last. They're definitely not the last. Make it so they don't mint cents anymore. You don't need an act of Congress to do that. You don't need an act of Congress to do that. Congress can authorize the mint to make sense. It doesn't force the mint to make sense. There's nothing in the Act of Congress that allows, at least as far as I've read it, Bill, there's authorizing legislation that authorizes the U.S. Mint. It directs the treasurer to allow the U.S. Mint, that's a 72S, to make sense of and it tells you the specifications, the size, weight, what the materials are. It authorizes them to do it. It doesn't mandate that they do it. That's why some years they don't mint $50 or they mint very few, right? Right? But to stop minting them? Now, yeah. That's what I mean. Is it possible that 10 years from now that a different administration says, no, let's fire up the presses again and start issuing cents for circulation again? It's possible because the Mint will have that legislation still authorizing them to do so. Now, if Congress wanted to prohibit them from doing it again, then yeah, they need to change that rule and prohibit them from doing it. But the Secretary of the Treasury, directed by President Trump, they said don't do it anymore, so they're not going to do it anymore. Are they allowed to do more if they want? Sure. So could a future administration change their mind? Absolutely. Will they? Unlikely. It would be pretty unpopular, I think, except for coin collectors, that want them, but it'd be unpopular to be spending what, 3.5 cents just in metal, plus the striking costs. What is it, at least 10 cents each to strike a cent? Big waste of money. Big waste of money. And by then, everybody will be used to rounding up or down or just paying with their card anyway, and it's no effect. Let's see. I don't know, I'm trying to follow in chat what you guys are asking or saying, but yeah. Now, there is some question that I still have on these gold Lincoln cents that they made. Is the mint authorized? Did the mint have authorization to make those gold Lincoln cents? I don't know. I don't know if they were authorized to do that. I'd have to go back and read the legislation that authorizes them to make Lincoln cents. I think they are authorized to do that, because I think under the bullion, under their power to make bullion coins, they can make pretty much whatever they want, if that's what they're calling it. Do they have the authorization to put Omega cents and then sell them at Stack's Bowers for profit? I don't know about that. I don't know if we're like who authorized them to do that. I don't know. That's a 69D. Just double checking because it was a nice one. I mean, do we like that the U.S. Mint is making artificial rarities and then selling them at auction to rich dealers and rich collectors and leaving the public totally out? Well, I don't know. Is the public out? Are they taking all this profit and just adding it to pay off the national debt? Or I don't know what they're doing with it. I don't know. 69S, not a double diverse. Not a double diverse. December 10th is the unveiling of the new designs. Yes, it is. And there will be a Lincoln. They've already showed the Lincoln cent and the nickel. And they've shown designs they've recommended for the others. I think it's 4 or 5 different quarters that they're doing. One for women's suffrage, of course, and one for there's only one that's for the Declaration of Independence. July 4th, 2026 is the 250th anniversary of what? The Declaration of Independence. But we're getting a Constitution quarter next year because some dork put that in the legislation. And we're getting a quarter to celebrate women's suffrage. Great, because somebody put that in the legislation. It's dumb. The Declaration of Independence one is the one that there should be, and that's all it should be. But that's what happens when you get politicians involved and thinking they have great ideas and they don't realize what they're doing. And, you know, I get the idea, hey, why have one coin when you can have 4 or 5 different ones? Sure, there should be 4 or 5 different ones referencing different parts of the Declaration of Independence and, you know, having fun with that. That would be cool. But it has nothing to do with the Constitution. I like the YouTube videos where you get like people going out, speaking of women's suffrage, and they they get the dumb younger people especially, like they go to like grocery stores with petitions and say, "Will you please sign this petition, ma'am? We're trying to pass we're against women's suffrage. We're against the suffrage of women. Are you against women's suffrage?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm definitely against that." And then they get a bunch of women to sign because they think it means like suffering or something. They don't realize that they're trying to sign away their right to vote. I love those YouTube videos. I don't know why. I just do. Because they're funny, that's why. That's a 72S. Oh, man. They can strike gold coins without approval. Silver needs permission. Okay. Yeah, well, I think that's the way the legislation... Well, everything needs permission. The mint can't strike things just because they feel like it. Okay? That's why Congress authorizes them, there's a nice 72S, to make sense of this. And the legislation's written, I think, can strike cents as needed, or strike $half as needed. So if the Secretary of the Treasury and the President tell the Mint Director, we don't need them anymore, then they don't have to strike any. That's why they're getting rid of the cent for circulation. So they can't do anything unless they have the authorization. And that's why they do certain commemorative coins, because they have certain legislation that authorizes them to strike a commemorative coin for this, or to do state quarters program, or do whatever. They get authorization. The 5-ounce silver quarters, there's a separate part of the coin legislation that authorizes the mint to do that. But under the bullion, I think gold and platinum, it was written a little more broad, to where they can pretty much, they're authorized to do pretty much whatever they want. That is a 74S. I just had to double check that. They can pretty much do whatever they want. So that's where they sneak in a bunch of stuff. But yeah, that legislation isn't broad enough to let them strike whatever they want out of like palladium or silver or copper or whatever else. That's my understanding of it. There's nothing else there. It's worth looking at. Hey, David Carlisle, how you doing? I saw you chatting at like the middle of the night earlier. Thank you for coming in and clicking that like. Next year's the last year we'll be buying from the Mint because of the 250th. So you're going to stop buying because of them? Is that what you're trying to say, Bill? Or you're just, I don't know, understand what you mean. You don't like the 200 USA 250 stuff? Or next year's the last year I'll be buying from the Mint because of the 250th. What don't you like about the 250th? Or maybe I didn't understand that right. Still making Morgan and Peace. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're doing that because they're making a bunch of money off of it. And does anybody want those? I don't. Did I think it was cool when they reissued the 2021 for the 100th anniversary of the Peace dollar and the last Morgan, I guess? Yeah, it was fun to do a one-off. And it's cool to see them, modern, off of a modern press and in proof and reverse proof. And would it be cool if that was the only one where they had the 2021s and the different mint marks? Did I think the O and CC privy marks were dumb? Yes. But were they kind of cool to have a 1 year thing to do that? Yeah, but then they did it at 2023, 2020. Do we need it every year? No, but they figured they could make money off of it, so why not? Is it good for collectors? No. Is it just more crap that we don't need to buy? No. Yes, I mean, LCS guy didn't like the Mint came out the 5 ounce. Oh, the 5 ounce American Beautiful quarters are real popular. A lot of people like those. I mean, your LTS guy might not like them for whatever reason. I don't know why. Just another big silver coin that they can make money on. Why not? If they can't figure that out, then I don't know what to tell you. Now, are any of them worth any premium anymore? Not really. There's a couple that still go for a slight premium, I guess. Decent 74S there. Like, I think the Hawaii one's like one of the only ones that still has a premium. Silver's too high for the rest of them. It's a 69 Denver. Couple 75s. I think we got a wheat cent there. Yeah, we do. I kind of peeked at the date of that one. But if you guys want to guess the date, have fun. Going to buy more. Oh, you're going to buy more next year than usual. Yeah, I mean, well, we're going to see. Especially like if that's the only way we're going to get 2026 cents, right? Is to either buy a mint set or a proof set or a silver proof set. I think that could be the only way we get a 2026 cent. Alternatively, I think, and if the mint is smart, and if the mint's listening to me, or maybe I'll send an email to the mint, because I'm not going to say for sure or anything, but maybe I have, some connections and I could get a direct line to certain people. But I'm not going to say I do, but maybe I do. But maybe I'll send an email and say, hey, look, you're not making these things for circulation anymore, but you should at least offer them in rolls and charge $25 a roll. Whatever it takes for you to make money on it, charge us. We'll buy them. Charge $100 for a bag, or of $10 worth. Whatever it is, we'll buy them. We'll buy them just to have them, But I think the mint will still sell them by rolls and bags potentially, but they'll definitely be in the sets. So will I be spending more at the mint next year than I did this year? Probably. Will I be buying some of the other stuff they're doing? Probably not. I'm going to buy everything now. It's a pretty nice 74D. Let's look at this wheat set. I think this is our 12th or 13th. Hawaii 5 ounce is pretty awesome. Yeah. Should have stopped on 2021. Oh, the Morgan and Peace things? Yeah, of course. Of course. Hey, Nana, how you doing? You've been lurking this whole time putting together a stained glass project. Oh, cool. Well, thanks, Nana. I appreciate it. Hey, while you're away from that stained glass, make sure you click that like button, too. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thanks for watching. NIFC scent rolls? Why not? Well, Invisible River Ranch, they stopped making them for circulation, right? Scents. they're gonna be in the 2026 semi-quincentennial sets. They've already come out. They've already shown the 1776, 2026 dual design. It's part of the deal. It's gonna be in the sets. They're gonna have the Liberty Bell 250 privy on them. They're gonna be in the sets for collectors. That's not for circulation. But if you're already gonna have the design done and you're gonna be minting them, why wouldn't you sell rolls? They sell rolls of everything else on the mint, right? Why wouldn't they sell rolls of the new cents? At a price to where they can make money off of them, where they're not losing money. They should. Now, will they be zinc? Will they be all made of 95% copper? I don't know what they're going to do. But it's a 45D. Wasn't that 45D? 45D, yep. I don't know if I'm going to have to convince. I think they're probably already going to do that, but should I send an email just to make sure they're going to do that? Make sure they have, but I don't know. Unofficially, I don't know if I should even say, but let's just say there's a chance for a future Glendale Coin Club meeting. We might have a high-profile person at a meeting, maybe someday. I could probably get that to happen. Let's just say. All right, like maybe the director, like maybe. I don't know. I don't want to say unofficially, but I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say. So I'm not going to say that I could maybe get the mint director to speak at the Glendale Coin Club on YouTube sometime. I'm not going to say that. You'd like to get a monster box of what? Of Eagles? Or a monster box of 2026 cents? All right. Let's see here. And if I arrange something like that, or let's just say if I was able to arrange something like that, maybe I should do it quickly and we can ask them all this stuff and tell them to do a bunch of stuff, you know, like that. Whatever. All right, I gotta finish looking at this roll. I was already grabbing the next stuff. Sorry. That's a 73D, a 70... I think that's a 70S. Yeah, nice one. That was sales stream. Well, believe me, if we get any... I mean, I'm still open to doing that, Gringo. If we get speakers from outside of the area that can't come to our meeting to speak, they can connect to us through computer still. That's just a dirty 68D, I think. And if I'm already going to have the computer there to set up to have a guest speaker speak to us, I'm, you know, if with their permission, of course, I would stream it to YouTube. Why not? But to set up a YouTube meeting every time and then have 18 people watching or whatever, it's kind of a lot of effort for just a few people to watch. Now, do more people watch in the weeks and weeks after? Yeah, I guess. But is it enough? No. Not enough for me to mess with it every time. There's a 1959 Denver. I think you know exactly what I'm saying. All right. 72S and a 75. Well, I don't know how. I mean, it just seems like during China virus, remember there was this virus and it came from China in March 2020 and it shut down the planet. We had way more than 2 weeks of lockdown to stop the spread. Remember that? Well, anyway, it canceled all of our local coin club meetings for more than a year and a half here in California. Other parts of the country, they opened back up. But here in California, we weren't allowed to have coin club meetings for a long time. So we started doing our meetings online, on the line, if you will, on the YouTubes. And we would get 50, 75, even up to 100 people watching them. And it was great because we were all home because we were scared of getting the virus, right? Well, then we kept doing it after we went back to meeting at our library location. And then every month it was less and less people watching from home. And even worse, there were less and less people watching from all around the country. But there were still a few of our local members that instead of driving to our coin club meeting, they stayed home and just watched us online, which that hurts our meeting if there's less people there to buy stuff in our auction, less people to buy raffle tickets to support our club raffle, if they're just sitting at home watching on their computers. So it was actually hurting the club more than helping the club, in my opinion, to do the meetings online. This one here's a wheat cent. Got another wheatie. And this one here is a 72S. And this one here, look at that thing. Bright red 73S. This month is our Christmas dinner. Yeah, at our coin club this month, Bill 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, we don't do Christmas dinner. At some point, the dinner was getting to be very expensive because people wanted, oh, let's get this and let's get this for the dinner and let's do this. And it's like, we were spending hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars on this stupid coin club dinner. And you know what a coin club is. It's a bunch of people in their 70s and 80s. And by the time our coin club meets at 7 p.m., they had dinner like 3 hours ago. They ate their dinner at 4 p.m. So half the people weren't even eating the stuff that we bought. And it's like, why are we spending all this money as a coin club? Thanks, Lex Boa, for subscribing. They're spending all this money, and half the people aren't even eating. We're not a dinner club. So as soon as I became president of the coin club, we stopped doing a coin club dinner. I said, coin club Christmas dinner is canceled. I'll be Scrooge McDuck or Scrooge the Grinch, whatever you want to say. We're not doing it anymore. You go out for dinner to a nice restaurant? Well, if everybody's paying for their own stuff, I wouldn't be opposed to that. But if the coin club pays for any of that, we're not a dinner club. We're a coin club. We're done. So what we do now is I get a cake. And it's Christmas decorated. I get it at Costco for like $20, $25, and we bring a cake. And we get a bunch of bottles of Martinelli's sparkling apple juice. And we play some bingo for coin prizes. And I ask other people to bring in dishes of candy or desserts, whatever they want to share with the club. And it works great. It works great. 70-year-olds eat dinners at noon. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Nobody would even eat the dinner. And what it would always would be is like, we had times where people would make like the big honey baked ham and they'd have all the fixins with it, like the side dishes, and it'd be like 3 or 4 people eating and a bunch of people just going right for cake and pie and not even eating the rest of the stuff. And then it would always be one family taking like 75% of a ham home. And they would probably be eating it for the next 2 weeks or whatever. So one person would take all the stuff home basically, and they'd like, and it's like, we're not, you have to pay. Yeah. So if you're paying for it, then yeah, it's fun to have a dinner and good times and all. But we were doing it to where the coin club was paying for all of it. And I'm like, we're done with this. I'm like, if you guys want to spend a bunch of extra money the club has, there's another wheat cent. If you guys want to spend a bunch of extra money the coin club has, we're not going to spend it on buying you guys all dinner that you're not even going to eat. We'll just give away coins. Hey, how about that? So the next year, I think we gave everybody that showed up to the Christmas party a silver eagle. And at the time, it was like $20 a coin or something. Whatever. So we spent about $1,000 because I think about 50 people showed up. Gave everybody a silver eagle. And I put them in a 2x2 that said Merry Christmas, whatever the year was, and great. I'd rather give everybody in the club a silver eagle than to buy a bunch of dinner where one person's going to take home a whole ham. That's just me, though. I guess the person that took home the ham was upset about it. Fun times, right? Fun times indeed. I think that is another Denver there. Let me check. Yeah, it's a Denver. Haven't found a 69S in a little while. Come on, we're due. We are due. Is this it? I think that's a D. Yeah, that's pretty much a D right there, isn't it? That's a D. But while we're zoomed in, let's take a look at the sweet cent from 1944. 1944. Thanks, Lex. Glad to be here. Appreciate it. All right. Oh, it gets dark here at 4:30 or so now. Wintertime. Go to a nice Italian restaurant and bring it. Oh, that's kind of nice then. Yeah, we just do, we play games of bingo for coin prizes. And we used to, forever, the top prize for the last game, you do the coverall game where you got to fill in all the spots on your card that takes forever. It's always been showed up. I just dropped this little pile of the 71s right there. I just want to make sure that's what that was. Okay. Yeah, if I would have done that, then everybody would be bringing their kids and their friends, and no. It was kind of a surprise. That's a 1959. Just like right now, I wouldn't say publicly if we're going to give any prizes out to people at this year's Christmas party, because I know at least one person in chat right now is a regular attendee at our meetings. And if I said, for example, oh yeah, everybody that shows up is going to get a silver eagle, he might show up with half of his neighborhood. Hey, I brought a bunch of guests today, and so I'm not going to do that. And no, we're not giving everybody a silver eagle. It's too expensive. No, we're not. Other times, like if we've done things. Hey, whoever shows up at the Christmas party, if you want to renew your dues for next year, you can do it for $1. Merry Christmas. Instead of paying the normal $8 or $12, whatever we charge for our dues, you do it right now. It's only $1. But most people are happy to pay their dues, so I don't know if it even matters. I guess it matters for a few people, because every year there's several people that don't pay their dues. And do I fight them about it? No. I really don't. Did we lose the stream there for a little bit? I'm sorry. It looks like we're working, right? It looks like it's working right now. Sorry, Bill. Oh, we're back? Oh, sorry. I didn't notice. What did I touch? I don't know. Well, I'm not going to touch it again. I'm not going to start touching things to make sure. Okay. But that's not a 69S double die. That's the moral of the story right there. That's not what we're looking for. 66. A bunch of 75s and 74s like we've been seeing. That's a 70S. Right next to it's another 70S. There's 2 right there. There's another 70S. 3 in a row, 70Ss. Is this going to be 4 in a row? Can't make that one out. That's a 70 Philadelphia. Okay. There's a 71S. And a 72S. 74 Denver. 64. 73 Denver. 62D and a 74 Denver. Wasn't me hitting anything, I don't think. Well, this roll's kind of messed up. That's okay. But yeah, don't forget, December 13th, live here on the channel, big Christmas giveaway. Well over, I think it's over $2,000 worth of retail stuff we're giving away. Crazy. Way too much, I think. I don't know, maybe I'll turn into the Grinch in the next few days and pull some of the stuff out of the giveaway. I don't know yet. Let me think about it. But yeah, we're giving away way too much stuff. December 13th. But before that, a couple days before, probably December 11th, we're thinking, right, Gringo? As long as you're feeling up to it. Me and Gringo and I will be doing another live stream, a live unboxing. Stream. And to say hi and remind you guys to come see us at the Christmas meeting. Or Christmas giveaway. And December 12th, between those 2 days, that was not a 69S double die, you can come to the Glendale Coin Club and play bingo with us on the 12th. But that you can't do that from YouTube. You gotta come to California for that one. And some of you might. I don't know. You're all invited. We'll have cake. That is not a 69S double die. Bummer. What about this one? That's not even a 69S, is it? No, it's not. Is that a 71S? It is. Yeah, so we're making sure. It was a little dark. 74D, 73S. 68 Denver. 75. Sorry if I'm starting to get off the screen here a little bit. I probably need to set up my desk a little differently if I was going to do a lot of coin hunts like this, just more under the center of the camera, but it's good enough, I think. The Denver. There's a wheat stump. It's a Wheatie. 74S. 71S. 74S. Come on, there gotta be something else in this roll. A bunch of 64s and 66s right there. That's a 72. Yep, I knew it was an S, but I wanted to double check. And the last one's a 75D. We'll go full screen. Double check this one. 58D. 58D. Will there be ham at the bingo? Only if somebody brings it. Only if somebody brings it. I'm going to send them an email probably tomorrow, everybody in the club, just reminding people that next Friday is our Christmas party on December 11th. December 12th. Friday, December 12th. I'll be bringing the cake and drinks and plates and forks and napkins. And if anybody else wants to bring anything to share, you're welcome to do so. So if somebody brings a ham, we'll be having ham. I don't care. I'm not bringing it. I'm not paying for it. I'm not paying for it. Ham is pricey. Pork's a lot cheaper than beef, I'll tell you that. Here in California, you can't even get ground beef for under $5 a pound anymore. Even the garbage ground beef. Like they got chuck roast, like the stuff you throw in a crock pot to turn into like pot roast, right? Like it's like $11.99 a pound for that here. It's kind of crazy. And it goes on sale for $9.99 a pound. So it makes you feel like it's cheap. $10 for chuck roast? You kidding me? What kind of... No, beef has gotten expensive. Oh, like if you go to the deli counter at the grocery store to even try to buy like any of like the lunch meats, like the honey hams and the turkeys, yeah, there's nothing under $10 a pound anymore. Nothing. Nothing. Not in my neighborhood. Now, if you go into the hood a little bit more, let's say, like there's some grocery stores down in the hood, you can still get like stuff for $4.99 a pound, and at the lunch meats, and they're a little more. I don't know. The quality is a little lower, let's just say. Come on, get out of there. But in my neighborhood, no. You ain't getting anything. £6 for 80. Yeah, I mean that's the. Yeah, here though, I mean for a while the normal price. Yeah, the normal price probably for that silver spur is probably $7.99 a pound here. And chicken's probably like $7.99 a pound for chicken breast. Is the normal? See, what they do is they jack up the normal prices so much, and then they have sales, and it's like, oh look, what's on sale? $3.99 a pound. Come load up. Like they had chicken breasts on sale the other day at one of the grocery stores for $1.99 a pound. Wow, $1.99. We haven't seen those prices forever. Well, okay, great. So, but yeah, so they do almost every week. You can find something good on sale somewhere if you shop around, but. Shouldn't have to do that, But we do. We do have to do that nowadays. There's a 74S that looks nice. 73, I think that's an S. Let me double check. It's not. $73 Denver, a $75 Denver, a $75 Denver, a $75 Denver, a $19.59 Denver, 72S. That one's just got so dirty I don't even know what it is. I think it's a 75D though. There's a 70S. Another 59 Denver. We see a lot of nice 75s. I probably could make a roll or two of BU 75Ds. I don't know what I would ever do with them. Nothing. There's another 59D. It's like 3 in this roll, I think, so far. There's a 69 Philadelphia. Huh. not getting too many fillies usually. This one is got a big clump of dirt on it, but it is a 73D 71S. That was right there. I think that was the right pile. I don't know. I might have messed that one up. No, that's the right pile, I think. Yeah, let's straighten those out a little. Okay. And the last one in the row, 75D. Pay around $10 for 4 burgers, so that's, if they're quarter-pound burgers, that's $10 a pound. That's expensive. Unless you're getting the bun and the fixins with it, right? The Packer are killing the market. Oh, the Green Bay Packers? The Green Bay Packers are just horrible. That's what you're talking about. Go Bears. Go Bears this weekend. Tomorrow, actually, right? Nice brisket at Costco is up there. Well, yeah, I mean, it's up there, huh? Sort of 7 to 12 for lunch meat. Yeah. Now, like all the grocery stores where I'm at, there's nothing that's under $10 a pound. Nothing. Like not even bologna or anything. Nothing. But if I go into the hood a little bit more, into the valley or something, then you find, you know, $5.99 ham and $4.99 crappy turkey and stuff. And how I know that is because that's where, if I want a bunch of lunch meat, that's where I'm going. I'll go into the hood a little bit. All right. Let's see here. Catching up with chat a little bit. All right. It's insane. Bunch of vegans. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Bears. Bears. Meat. Now, you say the middleman jacking up the price, Mr. C. I used to live in the Midwest. You try going right to the darn, you know, farmer or, you know, right to the ranch where they have the stuff. It's way more than the grocery store. Now, is it fresher and better quality? Sure, maybe. But you go right to the darn guy's farm where he's making, like, where he's killed the cow and you can get the steaks and he's got fresh jerky and he's got smokers out back making stuff. It's way more expensive. It's way more expensive. What do I consider the hood? Like the San Fernando Valley. Or like if I have to drive up into Ventura County a little more, like if I have to go to like Oxnard or something, that's like total ghetto. The real hood, I don't even like look that. I don't even go there. I don't even go there, Silver Spurs. Like if we're talking like down into like LA, no. Like if I go to the Long Beach show, I don't get off the highway anywhere in Long Beach. I go wait till I'm right at the convention center. No. We don't. No. Nope. But yeah, I'm sure we all got different definitions on what the hood is. But for me, yeah. All right. I'm spoiled. I live in a pretty good area. Except at our for the guy arrested at gunpoint the other day at our Taco Bell. That was pretty fun. I didn't leave the house. I just saw it on the Nextdoor app where all the Karens like me talk about what's going on in the neighborhood and whine about all the kids riding their e-bikes down the streets. You guys know the Nextdoor app, right? It's where all us Karens get together and just complain about stuff. Or at 2 in the morning, you go in there and type, "What was that noise? What was that noise? Did anybody else just hear that noise?" That's what the Nextdoor app's like where I'm at. And every time SpaceX launches out of Vandenberg, they usually go right over my area on the coast, like right off the coast at least. But we hear sonic booms a lot from that, and everybody on all the Karens get on the Nextdoor app, and they're all like, "What's that noise? What was that? What was that?" And it's like, it's great. I love it. I love every bit of it. It's all kids on their e-bikes. Someone took my package. Here's my ring cam. Does anybody know whose car this is? Somebody's parking in front of my house. Do you know who this is? Or this person's dog pooped in my yard. Do you know who this is? And it's all like people's cameras, and it's a bunch of kids on e-bikes, and what's that noise? Or I think I heard gunshots, and they're like, that wasn't gunshots. And yeah. So luckily, yeah, I'm in a nice enough area to where that's the main complaints. So, but every now and then there's actually like you know, they'll put the school on lockdown because they think there's someone with a gun, or every now and then there's like some real drama. For this other one, apparently it just happened yesterday, actually, so I didn't even read the whole story, but the initial reports were that it was somebody that called the police on themselves saying they were going to go to a local dance school and start shooting up the people and the kids. That's like really scary, right? That's like a big deal. So apparently they were they called on themselves telling the police that they were going to go to the dance school and start shooting people. And they found the guy at Taco Bell and arrested him there. So luckily he didn't make it to the school to start doing any of that. But they had half of our town shut down, and police choppers, and then the news choppers all over, and so I didn't leave the house. I don't want to get involved in any of that or go out into that mess. But which app is that? It's called Nextdoor. Nextdoor. So you go on there and you got to be careful when you're signing up, because they're going to ask you to like invite all your friends, and you don't want them to send invites to everybody on your contacts and share all that. But once you're in there, you basically pick where you live, and there'll be a bunch of people in your neighborhood chatting, and then you'll get people from just outside your neighborhood, and there's a lot of people selling stuff like, hey, anybody want this couch? Or, hey, does anybody have a car seat I can borrow? And a bunch of that kind of stuff. Or, hey, I'm home from college. Anybody need their dog watched or babysat? I need to make some money, and a bunch of stuff like that. The farmers said the meat packers. Is that what it is? Oh, like the unions are doing it? That wouldn't surprise me but Mr. C, they can only do that for so long, right? You can play games with prices and whatever control you have in the market. That only works for so long. At some point, there's going to be pushback from those in the ranks, and they'll stop supporting their union at some point if they're not able to do business. And they know that it's all political nonsense. But all right, found a few more S-mints there. We got, I don't know, about a dozen rolls left. I know I've been going pretty slow here. Keep chatting and keep reading chat, but that's okay. There's another roll. Life in the big city, huh? Extra bonus from Taco Bell. What's in the parking lot? Let's see. All the cops are on one side. Oh, who knows? Who knows? No, it's not a perfect area. I mean, again, when you live this close to Los Angeles, you get people from in the city come out here and cause problems. Like the bank I go to has been robbed probably 5 times in the last 20 years. Is it someone from my town robbing it? No. Somebody coming in from the hood robbing the bank. Or what they usually do is they go to the nice grocery stores around here, like the Erewhons and the Whole Foods and the Gelsons and the higher-end grocery stores, and they sit in the parking lot and wait for an old lady to come and open up their car door of their $100,000 car, and then they just steal the car and leave the lady there with her groceries. So there's a lot of that going on in my area. Another 69S, not the double die obverse. So we got a lot of crime, but it's, not as much as like some areas, I guess. So it's not like I wouldn't say it's a perfect area. It was a nice 75D. It was nice. The reverse was nice. Like that looked nice. That's a little spotty. I wouldn't say it's perfect, but I guess there's probably not too many areas that are perfect, right? Always some drama. A 72S, a 71S, 74S, another 74S. Rules of the Boys in the Hood. Ricky! Oh, poor Ricky. He finally passed the SAT, 68D, 67. That is a Denver, and that is a Denver. And this one is a San Francisco. There's 2 stuck together. Got them unstuck now. Nothing I want to save. 75, 69. Let's look at this one. Ah, that would have been cool if that was the double die, wouldn't it? That would have been cool. What's the famous street in Los Angeles for ladies? I don't know. See, Bill, you almost caught me. Bill was trying to trap me. And I would have said, oh, yeah, that's blah, blah, blah street. And Bill would have been like, yep, I knew it, Kittle. I knew it. He would be like, yep. I'd be like, I don't know. So the right answer there was, I have no idea. I have no idea. That's the right answer. Oh, Hollywood Boulevard? Oh, Hollywood Boulevard is just horrible. Like, a lot of tourists say, oh, I want to go check out Hollywood. Like, when I get friends coming into town, let's go to Hollywood. Like, you don't want to go to Hollywood. Yeah, they do. Well, okay, we'll go during the day. We're not going there at night. We're definitely not going there at night. Hollywood is just gross. It's just gross. But there's a lot of worse areas of LA, that's for sure. There's a lot of worse areas of LA. It's just gross. I don't even know what I'm living here for still anymore. I should probably just move. Probably should. Hope my mom's not watching. She'll be bugging me to move now. Alright. Hi, Mom. It's a 73S. We'll put that in that pile. 69S, where that goes. Put the extreme close-up back down. Only to probably put it right back up for this coin. Let's see what this is. Oh, it's a Denver. False alarm. We got 73, 72D, a 70S, 74D, and I don't even know what that is. It's really beat up. 75. 75. Oh yeah, like the whole all of Hollywood is just complete garbage. It's just horrible. Like, I wouldn't go down there for any reason really, and unless it was during the day and I knew I'd only be there for a little bit. Like if someone really had to like see something there. Living in Hawaii probably wouldn't be bad. Probably kill your business. Would it though, Gringo? Would it? It would probably motivate me to get my website going and do more stuff online and more YouTube auctions. Would it be harder for me to acquire stuff that I get locally right now? Yeah, maybe. But could I get different stuff if I spent more time looking at auctions and trying to cherry pick good stuff? And could I still get some cool stuff with contacts I have that they would just have to ship it then? Maybe. It would be different for sure. That was a 1959 I put up there. Add to our pile there. There's a 73S. We're down to less than, I think we're down to about 10 rolls or so. We're getting there. I think that's a 72S. Let me double check. Nope, it's not. That's why we double checked, because I wasn't 100% on that one. There's a 72 Philly. Let's make this a double die. How about that? I don't think so. I don't think it is. I don't see anything that I want to zoom in on and check on that one. Oh, you think I could, with a little bit of work, with a little bit of hard work and some connections, Gringo? Do you think I could be like manager of the rental car company, maybe? With all the rights and responsibilities that entails, like dropping off cars at the airport, and I think with a little bit of, I don't know, I think I might be able to do that. I might be able to get in on that. You know, I'd start on the ground floor, of course, but work our way up the corporate ladder pretty quick on that one, maybe. That's another 69S. It is, and it's not a double die obverse. Now, Gringo is just joking because my parents and my sister, they have an extra car that they rent out on one of the apps or whatever. And so sometimes, like, I'll call my sister and say, "Hey, what are you doing?" And she's like, "Oh, I gotta take a dang car to the airport right now." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, that sucks." But so that's how they do it. They always got to drop the car off at the airport. So when the people coming into Hawaii land at the airport, the car's right there in the parking lot and it's ready for them. But she's got to go drop it off, or she's got to go pick up a car at the airport all the time. 74D. Sorry if I'm not showing some of these under the scope real quick. It's just quicker to quickly just verify here with my loop that was a 72S. What is that? Oh, it's a 67. Okay. Thought it was a 57 for a second, but then it was a Memorial reverse. It was a 67. And that's a 68 Denver. And that's a 74 Denver. And another, and a 66, and a 68D. Alrighty then. No, they were doing really good with the rental car, though, when China virus happened. Because when China virus happened, remember China virus? And everybody was like not traveling and not going to the airport. Well, it really hurt the local tourism in Hawaii, and a lot of flights didn't go there. And all the rental car companies basically shipped all their cars off the island because nobody was renting them, and they shipped them elsewhere or sold a lot of them. So when people started coming back, there were no rental cars anymore. So they made a killing. They made a killing renting out cars. The people that actually could get there, or people that needed them. Come on, get out of there. Stuck. Yeah, Mr. C, they eat pretty well, that's for sure. She spoils the dogs, faux show. Alright. I think this is a 74S. Oh, 74D. It's a bit tarnished, hard to read, so I didn't know. But that's a 70D for sure. 71S. Got our second world coin, and this one's going to be candidate as well. Anybody want to guess what that is? I did not see it. I did not see the date. I did not see it yet. So I can't cheat and help you. 73D and a 73D. 74D. And a 72S. Right there. Zoom in on this. Well, it's got the young queen on it, right? The young queen. Got a guess of a 62 and a 53. Hey, Paula, how you doing? All right. Did they have a bunch of cars, Bill? No, but there were people at that time, though, Bill. There was so much demand for rental cars. Like, anybody selling a car in the area, you know how, like, every now and then you'll just see someone put their beater car on the corner and put a sign for sale, $2,000, or for sale, $4,000? Like, that just didn't happen for a while. Everybody was buying those and immediately just renting them out, because in 1 or 2 weeks you could get the whole purchase price back, and then who cares? Who cares what the people do to it? You know, so there was like no used cars anywhere on the island because everybody was just buying them and then renting them. It was crazy. All right, we got 53, 64. It's a 62. I don't know what it is. Let's see. Another 64. And just so you know, I didn't take the same one. Where's the other one we found? 64. Nice. Mr. C nailed it. So that's 2 Canadians in the box. All right. What else? So far 2 Canadians in the box. This here is a 673. Even with my loop, it took me a while to figure out that was a Denver. Just looked weird. Paula and Shannon from the live coin Q&A will be part of our Christmas giveaway on the 13th. So they did a comment video, so you can check them out. Make sure you do if you haven't already got in on that. That's a 72S if I've ever seen one. 74 Denver. 71S. Christmas. Been finding a few Canada signs still. Yeah, usually here in Southern California we don't find much. Here's a wheat reverse. I don't know what the date is. I didn't see it yet. I don't find too many Canadian coins. I find Mexican coins every now and then, or coins from elsewhere in Latin America. Is it? We still call it Latin America? I don't know what we call it anymore. Various countries have coins that fit in our rolls from there. What is that one? A 70? That is a 70S right there. Real dirty. And the last coin in the roll is another wheat set. So we got back to back. Let's do that. And I saw the date for the second one. This one here is not going to be a 62. Not going to be a 62. You got a driving game in Hawaii. Don't like the way the landscape look. Oh, it's beautiful. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do they call houses there in the natives? Ohanas. Well, your house is your house, and if you have usually you have a little house attached to it, or separate in your yard, and that's your little ohana where like grandma or auntie lives. And we got this. So we got 58D, and then this one here. 56D. All right, 2 wheat cents in the roll. Nice. Nothing wrong with that. Great breakfast tacos. My sister really likes fish tacos from a couple of the places. Well, they got a lot of good fresh fish in Hawaii, of course, but she likes the fish tacos. Get out of here. There we go. That roll was not wanting to open up on the one end. Slide that over there so I can see what I'm doing. That might be a D mint. It is. Okay. That there is a 72S. I don't need to show you that though. That's a 70S. I don't need to show you that. 75s. They're almost all Denvers, of course. There's another 70S. Let's make another little pile so I don't knock that over. 74D, 75D, a 64 Philly. 75, 75. We're talking about in Mexico. Okay, we're keep switching between. Yeah, I'm just doing it to confuse y'all, probably. I can't read this one. It's a 73S. Okay. And a 71S. So those in that pile. Anyway, thanks for hanging out today. Hope you guys are having a good weekend thus far. I'm going to be watching some football. Well, I was going to watch some football tomorrow. I thought I probably still am. I just got to figure out where to go do it now. Because there's a team that I like called the Bears. And they're playing Green Bay tomorrow. And I don't like Green Bay. And it's the national game on Fox in the afternoon. So you think everybody wants to watch the first place Bears go against the second place Packers. And everywhere in the country is getting that game, except Los Angeles and Arizona. Even San Diego gets to watch the Bears game. But no, we got the darn Rams playing the whatever from Arizona, the Cardinals. So I can't watch the Bears game here, which is ridiculous. So I probably got to go find somewhere that's playing it, or I just got to listen to it on Sirius Radio. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Hate that when there's got a different game on that you don't want to watch. And since I like the Bears, it's almost never the Bears on TV here. It's always some California team, go figure. Or Or they show Seattle on our channels more than they show Chicago or a couple other places. But we'll watch the Bears, you know? I think the Eagles are out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the Eagles. I know the Bears beat the Eagles, though. I remember seeing that the other day. Went for your mile walk. Nice, nice. $68D. 72D, a 71S. Pile of these estimate coins getting pretty high, isn't it? Alright, let's just burn through these last several rolls, right? Let's see if I can get you all out of here and on to bigger and better stuff. I don't know. I think we're having fun, though. I'm having fun. Hanging out. I know I need to do more live streams. Again, we're probably, this is going to be crazy. We're going to be doing 3 live streams in 7 days here, I think, here on the channel at least. We're doing this one. So thank you for being here. Thursday, I believe, or maybe even sooner, depending on what Gringo wants to do. We're going to be doing a live unboxing of our baseball cards. Our coin baseball cards. Topps Company, the baseball card company, came out with some special cards for the last penny. Even though we know it's a cent, team cent. They came out with cards celebrating the last penny. And me and Gringo each bought a bunch of them. And some of the cards actually have a 20-25 penny on them. And one of the cards in the whole print run has a 1793 penny on it. So we're trying to hope to get that. And of course we're not going to get that because they made 76,000 of the cards and there's only one of them that has the thing on it, so we're not going to get it, but we're going to unbox them live and see what we get. What is that? Is that a 72 or that's a 72? This one any special? Probably not. I don't know. It's not the major double die. I know that. I know that. Bulls and Bears, exactly. The Bulls started out pretty good this year, and then they've been like really playing poorly, or they haven't been doing good the last few weeks. You got one of those Nana stacks, the Topps Now with the last cent on it? Yeah. Well, we ordered some, and mine just got delivered. It's in my mailbox right now. So we're going to do an unboxing. Gringo's getting his either today or Monday. And we're each going to unbox them and see if we get any of the good ones. The way I figured it, and I think they cost like $10 a card if you bought just one. But if you buy a group of 20, you get it down to where they were like, I don't know, like $5, or maybe they were $8 a card. But if you buy a group of 20, the perk cost, it was $100 for 20 cards. It's crazy. Here's a wheat cent right here. Didn't see what it is yet, but there's a wheat cent. It's crazy price, right? But I figure, you know, at a minimum, even if I get the most common, boring ones, which I probably got, at $5 each, they'll make a fun little giveaway. Or I could just be a smart aleck about it, and where it says the last penny on the card, I could take like a Sharpie and scratch it out and write cent real big and then mail them out as giveaways. You know? That'd be fun too, right? I don't know. We'll figure out something to do with them. What do we got here, though? 53D. 53D. Kind of like buying a lotto ticket. Well, the real lotto ticket were the people that found out when they put them on the website right away. Because they sold, I don't know how many, like the first 100 they sold had like a copper foil background on them. And they only made, or maybe it was for 230 or whatever they did, 232, one for each year, I guess. The first ones they sold had a copper foil back, and they sold them for 1 cent each on the website, one per household. And then right away, people are selling them on eBay for like $500 each or $400 each or whatever they ended up mostly going for. So they got real lucky. I don't know if they're on an email list or if they're just constantly refreshing the websites, and then once someone sees it, they tell their friends, and then they tell their friends, and then they tell their friends, but I guess it sells out pretty quick, the special offer that they did. But yeah, 1 cent each you could have got them for. There's another wheat cent, 2 in this roll. And so far, nothing else worth pulling to the side, except I'm going to make sure that's an S mint. It is. Got a 69S to look at right after. We get through the rest of this roll. $59 Denver. $72S. A really nice 73D, I think. Yeah, it's a 73D. And a 74D. And a 74S. Real nice 74S. Let's see what we got under the scope here. A wheat cent, and it is a 46. We'll slide this right in there. Not the double die obverse. Alright, there we go there. We'll put the wheat cent with the wheat cents, and we'll put this with the 69S's. And we'll get into another roll. We're all running out of rolls here. We're in the final 10, we're less than 10. And what do we have here? Right off the bat, there's a 71D, a 71S, 72S, a 70S, let's be careful and not miss any here. 71D, 71S, another 71S, $70S, $73 Philadelphia. I think that's maybe the first or second one of those we saw. Not getting much Philly coins like usual. That's fine. It's a 69 Denver. $70 Denver, 71 Denver. $72S. 71 Denver. And nothing else. All copper coins now. Everyone's copper. Next to impossible to find. What, the 69S double die? Yeah. But then again, you can't find them unless you have a 69S. You'll never find a 69S double die unless you're looking at a 69S Lincoln Cent, right? And so far here, we've had quite a few tries, so we have a chance. We have a chance. And a much better chance than I would opening up normal rolls from the bank, if you could even get rolls from your bank anymore. Which I don't know if you can even get rolls from your bank anymore. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. I know a lot of people say they can't. That is a D mint, isn't it? It is. Yeah, a lot of people say their banks are just not doing it anymore. They're using the so-called last minting of circulating coins or circulating cents as just an excuse not to deal with it anymore, knowing darn well they can get as many as they want probably for the next 10 years at least. Or they could try to get customers to turn them in. And oh, I just dropped one. I don't want to lose it. Hold on. Yeah, I had to stretch for that. Sorry. What was it the one I dropped? That was a good one, a 70S. I want to lose that. Okay. That one's completely blacked out with some gunk. I can make it out. It's a 75, I think. Let me look at my loot. No, it's a 73S that you can hardly even... Look at that. That's a 73S. Would have been nice. Would have been. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Could be another 69S there. I'll zoom in on just a second. 72S. Let's take some of these piles and make them a little more manageable so I don't knock them over. It's a nice 73 right there. That sure is. Look at this. Decent 73S. We'll put that in its pile, and then we'll look at this 69S. And it's not a double diameter. It's not. Are we ever going to find one? I don't know. You're telling me there's a chance. You're telling me there's a chance. There's a chance. $1970 San Francisco. A 1972 San Francisco. A 1959 Denver. 69 Denver. 64 Philly, 63D, a 74D, a 71S. Another 71S. 73, 74D, a 75D, a 74D, and a 75D. You get 2 rolls it, and that's business accounts? Yeah. Well, if you're a small business or even a large business, and if you want to keep using cents in your business, most businesses here in Southern California are using this as an opportunity to get out of it. And there's signs up at most places, most grocery stores, most like places like Target and stuff like that. All the big stores, they have signs saying we no longer have pennies, and we round everything to the nearest 5 cents if you're using cash. And if you're still using credit card or debit, it goes to the exact cent still. They just don't want to deal with it. They don't want to deal with it. Even though they could. But I know there's other businesses in other parts of the country where they still want to use the small coinage like that, the cents, for their customers. And they're telling their customers, bring us your cents, and we'll give you 1.5 cents for every one you bring in. Or we'll bring you 2 cents for every one you bring in. There's grocery stores that'll do that. So people bring in, like I could bring this whole box of $25 in, they give me $50 credit for groceries. And they can get as much. Everybody's got thousands of Lincoln cents in a jar somewhere at home. Everyone's got them. So you heard McDonald's next year if you don't have that. Oh, mine already does it, Bill. Here in California, mine already does it. Most people don't pay cash anyway. Most are using their app or using, credit card or debit card. Hardly anybody uses cash, but mine's been rounding for about a year now. But they always round up. They don't care. Almost always they round up. Because I think people would complain if they round down. Nobody's going to complain about getting an extra few cents. It's a nice 73S. I'll put that right there. That's a 71S right there. But yeah, my McDonald's been doing it for a while. Wow, this is a shiny, pretty wheat cent. Maybe. Anybody want to guess that one? We'll zoom in on that after I look at a few more cents here. Yeah, mine's been doing it for a while, actually. Like, I always get, rounded up to the nearest nickel, or they don't care. It's just faster for them. I don't even know if they have any pennies in their drawer anymore. They just always round, but this is a 71S. That's a nice 70S. There's a nice 74S. All right, let's zoom in on this sucker and look at it, right? It's got a fingerprint. What do we got here, though? That's got to be a 57 or a 58, right? Gotta be. It's gotta be, right? No one's been able to count proper change. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, credit card and debit, they're still going to go to the exact cent. Always. Why would they round on those? They wouldn't. It's always going to be fun. And I'd say 95% of the people that buy anything anywhere are using cards. Who uses cash anymore? Well, I do sometimes. Most people don't. Most people don't. Oh, wow. Look at that. A 42 Denver. Nice. Nice. When you pay bills, you round up to the next number that ends in 0. What are you talking about? That's your thumbprint, David? All right. Well, send me your thumbprint and I'll send it to the lab, and if it matches, we'll try to get it back to you. All right? How about that? David Carlisle, huh? I thought he wasn't here, man. Nah, Dave's always here. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? $72, is that an S? Nope, it's a smashed up D. A smashed D is what that is. That's a 70S. $72S. Alright. Nothing else in that roll that I care about. I think it's a pretty nice 42. Like is a power and 85. You said 90. Why would you do that? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? Why would you send them more? Just to get a small credit on your bill for next month? That sounds complicated. Especially if you're... I mean, are you paying your bills cash? You got to go in and pay cash somewhere? No, everybody pays with check or a card, right? Or automatic debit or... Alright, let's see what we get in this roll, if anything. I think that's a 72S right there. It is, 72S. 71S. 70S. Another 69 right there. Oh, it's a Denver. $72. Man, even with my loop, I'm having trouble making this one out. It's so dirty. It's a Denver. It's a Denver. 71 Denver it was. It was just got so much dirt on it. It's hard to read. And what else are we gonna find? We gotta find something else cool, right? There's a really nice 1960. Well, it's nicer than most of them we see in these rolls. Or we have seen, I should say. This roll's pretty much a bust, though, as far as finding any stuff. There's a 70S. And the last one is a 73D. I knocked something over here. What did I knock over? Oh, lost one. Lost one again. I found it. That was quick. Alright, I knocked over a little pile there, I can see. That looks like there's these 72 S's right there we just knocked over. Cool. Let's see. What time on the 11th that we're going to do our... I don't know. I got to talk to Gringo when we're going to do that unboxing. But on the 13th, for a Christmas giveaway, we're planning noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. Small chance that might change depending on when people... But I think that's the number we're going with. Send extra to bank it, huh? Okay. See, if I sent extra on my bills, it would just credit and then it would adjust right away. I wouldn't bank anything. It would just be me prepaying a couple bucks on the next month, which I guess isn't a horrible thing to do if you got the funds right then and there and you don't want to worry about it. But I would be paying, if I wanted to pay extra on any of my bills, I'd be doing it on like your mortgage payment, or if you have a car loan or something that has interest, you know, to lower the interest you pay over the years. Right? Right is the answer. Or credit card. If you have a credit card balance, which I don't carry a balance on my credit cards because the interest rates are kind of insane. But if you had a credit card balance, you pay that first. Whatever your highest interest rate is, right? There is nothing in this roll worth saving yet. Not even any S-mints. Unless I'm just getting tired of missing them all, but I don't think so. What is that? 6.7. 67. 69D with a lot of red in it. And a 73D, 3 cents left in that one, and yeah, that roll was pretty much bust. They're all, yeah, you know what? All copper, right? I think we did the math. Right now, they're about 3.5 cents each. So in this box, it's like $88, $87 just in copper if you scrapped it. Now, you're not supposed to do that under law right now. You're not supposed to. Are there people out there doing it? Probably. You're not supposed to. Not yet. But at some point, now that cents are no longer being minted for circulation, at some point, will that prohibition go away? Probably. Once most businesses in America are no longer using them in business, and nobody's asking their banks anymore to get rolls of cents, eventually they'll say, yeah, do whatever you want with them. We don't care. At some point. At some point. That's what happened with silver. What's up, Frogman? How you doing? All right. Couple rolls left. Well, I think this is roll 40, whatever. I don't know. I got 4 left, or 3 left in the box after this. Oh, 4 rolls left. One was tipped over. My bad. So this is the 5th to last, I guess. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. 1961, 73D. There's a wheat cent right there. What's that under the scope? Just a nice 1960. Anybody want to guess what this is? Doing good? I'm doing great. Thank you. Hey, I'm looking at coins. Why not? You know, what else? I could be doing a lot worse things. Could be doing a lot worse off. For sure. For sure. Absolutely. You will not hear me complain too much about that. All right, let's see what this is. It looks like an old one, doesn't it? 41 Denver. Pre-war. Nothing wrong with that. Or right at the beginning of World War II for us. All copper with a pinch. Yeah, maybe just a pinch. Maybe just a pinch. Put that in the wheat cent pile there. A pretty decent size wheat cent pile compared to some of them that we've hunted. What we got here? 69S. Is that the big double diobverse? It's not. But that was another chance we had. We had a chance. We had a chance. Just didn't work out that time. What was this one here? This one is not a 70S, it was a 70D. There's a 72S. There's a nice 1959. Yeah, it's got a big piece of junk on the bottom. Other than that, it's nice, right? Other than that, big piece of crud on the point. There's a 74 San Francisco. Few coins left in this roll. And are we going to find something here? Let me look. Nope, it's not. Last coin is a 1961D. 61D. At least there were a few wheat cents. Yeah, I remember we did one box of these. I think we only had 5 in the whole box. Let's spot on the reverse too on that one, just to make sure that we didn't like it. All right, 4 rolls left. How much is that doubled die worth? Well, since we're not in a hurry and we're taking all the time in the world, you want to look? Let's take a look. Let me pull it up here. I'll show you. That's why that's the one I'm looking for, and it's something I first saw the 69S double die as a young lad, probably kindergarten or first grade, reading my red book. I thought it was awesome, and even then it was worth a lot of money. And I always dreamed of finding one in my change, because at the time, hey, that coin's only 15, 20, 30 years old, whatever it was when I was looking at it, right? There's a chance I could find that. What the heck, right? Why not? Well, let's go ahead and share my screen here. We'll maximize that. Let's take a look at the 69S double die, if I can figure this out. Memorial reverse copper. The oldest and newest, well, so far in this one, we found a 1929D is the oldest, and the newest is a 1975D. I'd have to go back and look to see what the oldest we found in any of them is, but probably not much older if we did. What are we looking at? 69S double die. So if we found one that was circulated, like an AU, right? And here's what the doubling looks like, just so you know. Pretty obvious doubling. Except not on the mint mark. If you see doubling on the mint mark, you don't have it. That's strike doubling if you have it on the mint mark. It's different. But let's just say we have an AU coin, like AU 53. They're 15 grand. High AU, almost 20,000 for AU coins. If we were fortunate enough to find like a nice red-brown mint state, let's see what that's worth. A nice red-brown mint state example. We're talking 40, 50, 60 plus. If you happen to find the full red, if you find a full red one, and there's a chance, remember, the newest we found in these rolls is 75. We could find a nice full red 1969, no problem. They're 60, 70, 80. This one went for 126,000. This one in 1996 went for 16, but they're estimating it's worth 250,000. That coin doesn't even exist anymore. The population of 65 reds is 0. That one got upgraded to a 66 red, and they're estimating at $605,000. So there's a 64 red available right here for $92,000, $999. So $92,000 for this one. We can find coins of this quality for sure. So yeah, it's worth looking for. It's absolutely worth looking for, right? Even if you find a circulated junky looking one, it's 10, 20 grand. All right. So that's why we're looking for it. And you know why it's worth that much? Because we're probably never going to find it. We're probably never going to find it. But, again, you can't find it if you don't have a 1969S coin to look at. If you go to the bank and get a roll, you're probably not going to have any 69Ss. If you get 50 rolls, you might find 1 or 2. Even in Southern California, you might find 5 out of 50 rolls. Here, I've looked at maybe 30 of them so far. So we got a better chance than usual on these. There's another wheat cent here. $57. Out of Denver. Remember, Christmas giveaway 1 week from now. Be here. Giving away over $2,000 in coins, completely free. No bag pulls, no spins, no wheels to get on the wheel, and then people can pay extra until you have 100 spots, and none of that gambling or anything else. It's completely free. You don't have to be a member of anything. You don't have to be a buyer. You don't have to do any. You just got to be here. And there's a couple of comment videos if you can't be here where you have a chance to win stuff. Over $2,000 worth of prizes. Gifted by me and a couple of other channels that are joining me in the giving fun. And we don't know. It could be even more than that because there will be opportunities for others to add to the prizes through Super Chats. I'm pretty sure that's a 69D that's just really dirty. It is. So they'll be able to add by doing Super Chats to an end of stream giveaway that could grow into who knows what it could grow into. Again, totally free to win stuff. You don't have to pay shipping or anything. Now, could you volunteer to say, hey, wow, I can't believe I just won all that stuff from you for free. You're such an amazing channel. Other people make us pay to play gambling games, even though they're illegal. They still do it because YouTube doesn't care. But we know it's illegal. It's all illegal gambling, but we still do it, and it's fun. Yeah, it might be fun, but it's illegal. But, wow, I can't believe you're doing it for free on your channel. We thank you so much. I'll give you the few dollars for shipping. Yeah, you can do that if you want. We won't say no. There's another 69S to peek at. Is this the double die? No, it's not. It's not. Oh boy. 75 is the newest that we found in this box. 70, and they're almost all Denvers. Did find a couple 75Ps. Couple. Which is kind of unusual to find any Philadelphias. These came out of a Security National Bank here in Los Angeles. There's a 59 Denver. And most of the coins are D's and S's in here. But as I just said that, there's a 75 Philly. And right after that, 75 Denver. So that might be 2 or 3 that we found now. 75 Phillies. Next. If you have enjoyed this, appreciate it. Thanks for clicking like and thanks for watching. Remember, Rob Finds Treasure. I don't know if you ever heard of that YouTube channel. You should search for it. I don't have any commands or anything to bring that up. Maybe I should, but he's a small channel out of Texas. Yeah, I don't know. He's got like 200-some thousand subscribers or 250,000 subscribers or something. Puts out videos every now and then, basically every day. And he's got another one of these boxes he's going to go through in the next few days, I would imagine. So he doesn't waste too much time like me. So we'll see what he finds in that one. There's a 73S. That's a 69D. Some nice 74s in here, too. Oh, that's got a fingerprint. That's got a fingerprint. 64D, 75, 75D, 70S. That's a 69D. 70S. Man, I think I might have drifted off the bottom of the camera screen there, but that's okay. We only got a few left to do. I'm not trying to do anything crazy. It's going to mess up my YouTube short, though, when I pull the 69S, and I'm looks like I'm pulling it off screen and you guys are going to think it's rigged. So maybe I'll try to keep it under the camera a little more. There's a 69 Philadelphia. The 74S. 100 to go. $1 left. And I see we're buffering a whole bunch. Is this thing working? Are we back? Does it work? I think it's back. Looks like it messed up for a little bit. Sorry about that. Second to last roll right here, and I almost knocked everything over. I'm still here. I'm having trouble with this one. The paper is just like old. You know, it's you can see the staining on the paper from the copper too. It's just, or from the inside of the box even. It's just old. It's been sitting here for 50 years. So until right now. Until I found that 72S right there. What this one is, can't read it. It's a 72S. That right there. Can't tell if that's a D or an S. It's an S. And it's not the double die obverse. Bummer. It'd be a lot cooler if it was. $71S. A 73 Philadelphia. A little bit different. Another 71S. 74S. 68 Denver. Another 74, I think it's an S. Let me double check with my loop. And it's a D. It's just a smushed up D. $72S. 74D and then 75D. One roll left to look at. One roll left to look at. And then we are done. We'll do a quick recap. We'll do a little quick count on some of these, and we'll take the rest of the day off, right? Or we'll find something else on YouTube to go watch. Sure, there's something. There used to be a lot more auctions, but they all went to Whatnot, didn't they? What's that all about? Do you guys like Whatnot? I don't. I hate it. That's okay. Alright. You can like it if you want. Alright. No, I think Whatnot's fine if I was going to sell, like, just roll. Like, if I was just going to take these rolls and auction them off one at a time, boom, 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 50 rolls, you don't even need to look at them because there's nothing to show, super fast, that would be fine. But if I'm trying to sell you coins, don't you want to look at them? Don't you want me to put them under the microscope and look before you bid? Or they don't do any of that on Whatnot. It's just sell, sell, sell super fast, and nobody looks at anything. And it's mostly gambling anyway. It's like everybody's trying to do gambling on there. And there's a couple shows that I've seen that don't do gambling, but it's a bunch of people selling stuff for way under market because they're trying to grow Whatnot, and it's not real prices and not realistic. It's a really nice 71. Is that an S or a D? It's a D. It's not sustainable for people to be selling grams of gold for 89 or 99 bucks when they melt for 140 or 150, and or selling silver ounces for 10 bucks back because they're getting deals and getting paid for, and it's like just not sustainable. But I get why the viewers are there, to try to scoop up some deals and win some free stuff, or to gamble and win some good deals. But again, the gambling's not legal, for one. There's a big gray area that they think they fall under, but yeah, if anybody wanted to prosecute it. It's not legal, but nobody's going to prosecute that. Probably not. Not unless you got big enough money and to where somebody's going to complain about it. There's a 68S. Silver Spurs. They've been ripped off too many times. Too fast. Well, yeah, that's the whole thing. Like I said, it's fine if you had all of the same thing. Like if I was just selling you, hey, look, I just broke open a monster box of Silver Eagles. They're all 2025s. I got 500. Let's just fire them off in groups of 2, you know? So 2 Silver Eagles, boom. Anybody want to buy them? Boom, boom. You don't need to look at Silver Eagles. They're all exactly the same, and they're all going to be perfect. They're all going to grade 69 or 70. I get that. But if you're going to sell, like, actual silver dollars or slab coins, like, I don't want people buying them unless they're really getting a good look at it. And most people are buying stuff like that because they also have a chance to win some other bull crap through some kind of promo or some kind of game they're playing. And, oh, well, you lost and you get this coin. You just paid $100 for a coin that's worth 20. Sorry. But you had a chance to win a gold. Didn't you have fun? There was nothing else in that roll, guys. That was it. That was it. That was it. Well, not only Too Fast and credit card only, it's cell phone only. You can't even really do it from computer. I mean, I guess there is a way you do it from computer, but you can't compete with the people on phones that just do swipes and stuff like that. On computer, you got to do multiple clicks to even do it. And like for people that do like where, hey, look, we're going to sell an ounce of silver and it's only going to be $49. First 10 people to do it, it's all going to be people on phone and people with good connections. And it's like, it's not realistic. It's not sustainable. And I don't, anyway, but have fun with it if you guys do it. Here we go, guys. This is the 68S's. This row here is the 69S's. And you think these might be in piles of 10, but they're not. They might be piles of 20 for some of these. There's a lot here. I just was piling them up. 68, 69, 70, 71s, 72s. We got less 73s and 74s. Let's just count the 69s for fun. I'll do a full recap video. There's 5, 10, 11. See how many chances we had at it. I just missed another phone call. Well, maybe don't call me during a stream. That gets us 23. Oh, barely on the camera there. I gotta get better at that. That's why I usually put my stickers here so I know where the edge of the camera is. 23, there's 25, 30. We had 34 chances at the 69S double die. Bummer. Not bad for a box. Not bad. How many wheat cents did we find? Let's see. Oh, a pretty nice 42 Denver, I remember. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can you believe that? I think we found 22. Exactly the same that Rob found in the box he opened the other day on his channel. And that's the nicest one, the 42 Denver. With the thumbprint. With David Carlisle's thumbprint, I believe it said it was his. Yeah, not too bad. So there, that's pretty much it. I think it was pretty good. It was fun to go through another one of these boxes. Again, 2,500 copper cents, all copper. Just that we could melt them and get 85 or 90 bucks or so, if it was legal to do so. And remember to see us on December 13th, 1 week from today, for our Christmas giveaway. We got a lot of cool coins. There's a couple channels that we're involved with that have comment videos. Make sure you guys get in on all those. Lots of stuff to give away live next Saturday. Over $2,000 worth of stuff. I also have my monthly free coin video. There's always a giveaway on Michael Kittle Rare Coins. And you want to see the giant coin we're giving away, and if you didn't see it? We're giving away this, right here. Oops, I knocked over something. Hold on. Let me put that back. We're giving away this. Right there. That big coin right there. This little guy right here. But it's gold. Can you believe that right there? If you melt it, it's worth like 140 bucks in gold. 1 gram of gold. The maple gram. I'm giving it away for free. You just got to leave a comment on the video. Retail, it's probably 150, 160 bucks for this right now because they go for a premium. And I think this might have been the first year. Is it 2015? I might have said 2016 in the video. It's 2015. This might be the first year they did these too. Well, there you go. There you go. Free to win. There's always a giveaway. And if you want to help with giveaways, just become a channel member. And I use the proceeds of channel membership fees to fund the giveaways. So that's how we do it. That's how we do it on the channel here. Again, lots of fun. Here's the empty box. If you want to see what we had again, there's the empty box. These are pretty cool boxes too. They got printed right on there to 1970. Fun times. Anyway, thanks again, everybody. Sorry it took me so long, but hey, we do a lot of chatting. We do a lot of reading the chat. We do a lot of talking about other stuff. Chill. Try to keep it fun. And yeah, I really appreciate you all being here. I don't know what else there really is to say about that. But yeah, fun times. Normally I would do a giveaway, but I don't have anything planned for a giveaway. And you know what? We're giving away so much stuff anyway on Saturday that I'm going to go broke if I do any more giveaways. So I'll just, I'm going to leave you with that, I guess. I'm going to leave you with that. Hey, I actually got one more unopened roll if you want to see some show and tell. Should I crack this open right now that we're opening up old rolls? Look at this one. Should I just break this open? I'm clicking all kinds of wrong buttons here on my channel. Look at this one. It's kind of ripped on the end, and it might have been, I think it's still sealed. I've never tried to open it any further than that. Maybe I should just rip this open right now. It's a $20 shotgun roll of halves from Sunnyvale, California. Something Incorporated. And it says here 1960D, $200. And the one on the end's a 1960, and the one on this end's a D. I don't know. I don't know. I think maybe I'll save that for another video if I decide to tear it open. I've taken this to coin shows to try to sell it to people. Somebody paid $200 for it years and years ago, 10 times face. I don't know what it's worth now. I assume that's all BU Franklin halves in there. But I don't know. I know I paid more than $200 for it, I'm sure. Who knows? All right, maybe I'll make that a different video. Hey, Vincent, thanks for popping in. Make sure you guys check us out. I think we're going to stream. Gringo, what do you think? Is Thursday good? Should we wait till Thursday? I figure it's kind of between when Rob does his stream, so we don't have to interfere with that if we hang out too long or if we do later in the day. And so probably Thursday. And then I got my Coin Club Friday, and then we'll do our Christmas giveaway on Saturday. Yeah. So me and Gringo live unboxing on Thursday. Check us out. And Christmas giveaway on the 13th. Make sure you're there. Anyway, thanks again, everyone. It's been fun. I appreciate all the support. Thanks again to all the channel members and those who donated extra channel memberships as well. I do appreciate that. Again, those help me support the monthly free coin giveaways. Right now is the 48th month in a row we've been giving away something for free each and every month. I don't know too many other channels that do that, but I couldn't do it without the channel members supporting us. So thank you for that, and make sure to get in on it and take advantage of it. Have a great rest of your weekend, and go Bears!